on the stream. Let me go copy this link. Shit. Do you have the Sunday scaries? So, I did say that I was going to start at 6:30. It's 6:30, ain't it? I'm on, ain't I? 0 drop frames. I know that's right. Eight gigs of dedicated RAM being used. So I must be careful. I'm going to grab a video really quick that everybody can watch and enjoy. Because, again, I literally work on this shit all day and I'm still not ready, but that's fine. Please retweet the stream. Actually, I'm going to put that as a Streamlabs. No, excuse me, it's Stream. Is it Streamlabs or Stream Elements? No, I'm pretty sure I'm using Streamlabs. Okay. I made mashed potatoes and I'm thinking about making some asparagus. Like on stream. I don't care. We can watch some. I don't care. Do I really? Yeah, we're gonna start off with. I really like this kid. Okay, that sounds weird. His name is Ludi. He's like 21. I'm calling him a kid, and he watches To Catch a Predator videos, and he's so fucking funny. He's like, I don't know. It's funny as hell. So I started at 6:30 because normally I would start like at 7 time because it's like, I know it's the Sunday scaries. Everybody's feeling scared. So this is my Sunday scary stream. We're going to look at the week. We're going to watch like maybe a To Catch a Predator episode while I still get every fucking thing available. And then we're going to watch the Wigga. We're going to watch the White Boy. Isn't it gonna cause race war? Can I call white people white in this America? Let's hope. So, I'm letting y'all know just off the rip because I know that this, like, even though, like, it's like, ha ha ha, look at this guy, look at what they do for sex. Or segs, I don't know. This is a predator. This is a predator that goes after children. Okay? And it's not right at all. It's disgusting. It's disgusting.
Hello, welcome back to the TCAP commentary.
But he's funny.
Today we're doing David Schumacher. Now, I actually despise this guy. I won't lie. I've been dodging him. Okay, I've been dodging him. I really hate this guy. Okay, I hate what he stands for. I hate his segment. I hate his excuses. I hate everything about this guy, right? It was pretty annoying, and yeah. We're just gonna get started. Why not? If you like To Catch a Predator, check out the channel. I have so many other videos of these, but anyway.
Knock, knock.
Knock, knock.
Hey, come on in.
Got my sister and some babies out in the car too, though. Where you at?
Did you bring some green?
No, we're gonna smoke some, though. We're gonna get some.
Bring some
Hey, I
green.
just made some cookies, but I got chocolate on my shirt, so I'm just gonna.
Real good. But let me get started, okay? I've been, I just woke up, right? And like it's pretty early today, but anyway. Did you bring some green? Okay, that's what Emily just asked, right? I believe there's a segment out there because I tried searching up all the David Schumacher videos, and there's only two, and the other one kind of has edits, and I kind of don't want to, use that one. But anyway, it has a scene where Emily is told to say green, right? But I believe she thinks they're saying greed, like you're greedy, right? Either that or some other word. But yeah, like it's so funny how these decoys like aren't about it, right? But they tell him to say these like hip things, quote unquote, right?
Change real fast.
I'll
I'll be right out.
Alright.
Here's some green.
No, we're gonna smoke some, though. We're gonna get some.
Hey, I just made some cookies, but I got chocolate on my shirt, so I'm just gonna change real fast. I'll be right out.
Alright.
You can try one of my cookies. They're so good.
Did you make them?
Yeah, I made them myself.
Alright, I eat one. I like chocolate chip.
Cookies are good munchies.
Let me in.
Ew, I'm telling you, man. Oh my god, man, this doesn't sound natural, man. Of course, but like, oh man, like, back to the cookies, man. I would have given a lot to, be able to a lot, right? To taste these cookies, man, because they must have been great, So many predators came over to get them, right? I mean, of course, I wouldn't do anything like this, right? I wouldn't go to these extents, right? But, yeah, to mention a little bit of what's happening right now, right? He just came in and they're talking about smoking and all this stuff, right? And the excuse he's about to use when Chris comes out is very strange. Like, you're talking about smoking marijuana, right? With the 12-year-old, bro. Like, what is wrong with you, man?
Tell me your parents are rich. What do they do for a living?
What?
Hey, why don't you have a seat right over there?
Hey,
How you doing?
wait,
I
what do
like
you say?
chocolate chip.
Cookies are good munchies.
Let me in. Tell me your parents are rich. What do they do for a living?
What?
Hey, why don't you have a seat right over there?
How you doing?
Good, how are you? What's happening?
Good.
Hands up where I can see.
What's going on?
You tell me what's going on.
You a dad or something?
What are you doing here?
Oh man, that's the part that I hate the most when David is like, what? Are you her father, right? Like, oh man, even if he wasn't or was, right? Like, what is the next step, right? Like, what are you gonna say? Oh, I was just gonna take her out to watch football or something, right? Like, we're going to go see Steelers and the Ravens, right? Nice little plug in there. But anyway, like, oh man, I just hate the arrogance in his voice. Like, and he also like looks like a wannabe cool person, right? Like the chain, we have like the tilted hat, right? The baggy shorts. I don't know if this is a baggy shirt, but of course that's like the style back then, right? I don't know if it was like exactly when this was, but like,
What's going on?
I don't know.
You tell me what's going on.
You a
These
dad?
videos are crazy, aren't they?
How you doing?
Hey, Chris, nice to see you. How's everything?
Good. Chilling. Birthday party.
So the girl here was going to go with you to the birthday party.
Who are you?
I'll get to that in a minute.
All right.
So what are you doing in this house?
I asked the girl, did she want to go to the birthday party?
Who were you here to pick up? What's your date's name for the party?
B.
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 And how old is
B, man. What was is that like legit like the name just B, right? Is that even a name?
B?
Whatever.
I don't know. She didn't really tell me.
What?
Nigga, Beatrice. I told y'all, he's like 21. He doesn't know what the fuck's.
I hate this shit so much, I'm sorry for cursing, man. I haven't done it in a while, right? I hate this shit. Like, oh man, don't be scared, dude, man. Like, shut up. Like, you're clearly under some form of, interview right now, right? Like, don't be scared, dude. I'm only pulling out a cigarette, right? I don't know, man. Like, I'm gonna get real petty and real mad at we're a minute and 44 seconds in, right? And this video is 8 minutes long.
Don't be scared, dude.
Let me start.
Are you?
I'm not scared.
You seem like law enforcement.
LAR? Why do people say that? Like LAR or law enforcement? I don't know.
I happen to know law enforcement.
You
when
do
I see
law
one.
enforcement, yeah.
I happen to know
I happen to know.
law enforcement when I see them.
You do. So you're an expert in this area.
No, I'm just saying.
What a stupid ass. I happen to know law enforcement. Like this is literally like the most like non-law enforcement, activity that's happening right now, right? Well, kinda. Never mind. I'll take that back, right? You're in the sting operation, but Chris Hansen's no police, right? He's a reporter for Daylight NBC, right?
And you come off as law enforcement.
Really?
So
You know how you come off?
how's that?
Somebody who's very nervous.
Ooh.
Somebody who came over here to have sex with a 14-year-old girl.
14-year-old.
Pausing it a lot, right? But oh man, I'm gonna just straight up say I've never seen this by myself. Like I've seen this once, if even that. Like I skimmed through it, right? I was done. Like what if Chris Hansen said, "You know what you look like to me? A predator." Like imagine if you just call him a predator right there and then, man. That would have been so good, man. That would have been a banger line, man. And then like the cameraman would have came out and be like, "Oh, he said part of the name of the show, right? We have to come out now."
How old are you?
How old are you?
You know how you come off?
A predator.
Somebody who's very nervous.
Nervous.
Somebody who came over here to have sex with a 14-year-old girl.
14-year-old.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
21. You see?
Hey, he's as old as me. What the shit? He's as old as me, man. I'm 21 years old, right? I turned 21 this year, right? It's been okay, I guess. I don't know. Like, I mean, the time just passes. It's not like there's a revelation that hits me when I turn 21 or 22, right?
Coming over to visit a 14-year-old.
I didn't really know she was 14.
Crazy.
Told you.
We were in a role-playing chat room.
Have you ever given or got head?
2 words?
Do you need a teacher?
Wait,
Are
what?
you sexy naked? Ever?
What?
I didn't really know she was 14.
She told you.
We were in a role-playing chat room.
Have you ever given or got head? Do
Oh.
you need a teacher? Are you sexy naked? Have you ever played with yourself? You gonna put my in your mouth?
And
Because I like that, I'll teach you.
Oh my goodness! Can you give head, man? I never would have
To a
thought
child.
Would have heard Chris
See,
Hansen
I
say
can't
something
even
like
say
that,
what I
right?
want to say on
But,
YouTube.
oh man, he goes from saying like, "Oh, I didn't know she was 14" to, blank, blank, blank. What Chris is reading out. You get me?
you trying to say?
I'm trying to say it because I
so
like
dirty.
that, I'll teach you.
And you trying to say?
What?
I'm trying to say it makes it look like
It
Yeah.
looks.
you came here
I didn't come here. I
to
came pick
have
her up.
sex with an underage girl.
We were in a role-playing chat room, dude.
And what role were you playing exactly here?
People play roles, man. Anytime.
A predator, man. Oh man, I'm so man. One day, this doesn't happen anymore. Maybe like now, because Chris is back, right? He's been back for a little bit, but
Thank you for subscribing, Z.
I just want Chris Hansen to call one of these guys, right, a predator, like just straight to their face. But I don't think it happens, or it happened. And if it did, tell me, right? I gotta watch that next, right? But man, it's just so good, man. It is so good.
We were in a role-playing chat room,
Role-play
dude.
chat room.
And what role were you playing exactly here?
People play roles, man. Anytime. Never asked role-playing. People just talk.
Watch porno.
And
You got pornos.
I'm an adult.
She
Yes, but
ain't.
the girl you were talking to was not.
Well, I didn't know that, dude.
And your poor sister's waiting outside with 2 babies in the car?
Yeah. So
Because you had to come over here and have sex with a 14-year-old.
I'm not. I didn't come over here to have sex.
Why would you put that sister of yours?
I
in
didn't
that
come over here
position?
to have sex. I come over here.
Chris is like, this isn't adding up, man. Why would you do this, right? Oh man, I do feel bad for the sister, right? But you just never know at what to what extent, really, this type of like okay, this is my theory, right? My theory, sorry, is that David Schumacher, right, told his sister, oh, we're gonna pick up this child. Which again, is very strange. Like I don't know in whose mind this would be okay, but we're picking up this child, right, from their home and taking them to a birthday party or some party, right? Because I do believe that's what he told his sister, right? But I do think that at the party, or maybe like after they came back, or even potentially before they went, right? He would try to do that with the 14-year-old, right? Like, I do not believe his story, right? Of course, like he makes it seem like he was innocent, but it's just very coincidental that you land yourself in this position. You get me? Like, you ask this kid if they have performed sexual acts, like. Like those are links that are far to reach, right? I don't think I would ever land myself in something like that easily. You get me? Like it would be really, really like a huge part for me to do that, right? David Schumacher did not accidentally, and without knowing message this child, right? And he says, right, role playing chat room, right? But every time there's a role of a minor, it's very I would never do something like that, right? It's a very strange role to play. Like it's just not good, and especially when he came in, like the decoy sounds like they're like underage, right? And he did not care, right?
Here, get the girl and go to the party. Oh my God, dude. Is this some kind of hold up, man? You got a warrant? Because, I mean, if the girl don't want to come and if you got a problem.
Warrant? What are you, defense lawyer now?
I'm saying, man.
Oh my God, I didn't know Chris said that. Oh my God. Defense lawyer? Are you a defense lawyer?
Come and if you got a problem.
A warrant? What are you, defense lawyer now?
I'm saying, man. You don't got no cause to hold me. I got
a nervous defense lawyer predator.
no problem sitting here to talk to you.
Right, okay.
Who are you?
I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC, and we're doing a story
You do
on
look kind of familiar.
who try to meet kids on the internet.
Hey, man, I don't want to be on the news. You feel me?
We are filming.
I don't want to be.
Thanks, Chris, man. I would have never guessed, Chris. Just little comments that Chris puts in, right? I actually don't know if David got to Chris or not, because if I was Chris, I would be heavily annoyed, right? To have a dude, right, like sitting in this house acting like he's not in trouble. You get me? Like, man, it's so strange. But anyway, like he uses this, phenomenal disguise of the hat, right? In parentheses, right? In parentheses, no, I guess in quotations, right? The hat, right? Man.
Be on the news, dog.
Well, it's a little late for that, dog.
It's a little late for that, dog.
Now, if there's anything else you want to tell me.
Never mind. This disguise has gotten an upgrade, man. Well, now we have the hat in quotations, right? And now we have the shirt. I don't know. The shirt, right? Like in quotations again.
All I gotta say is ain't nothing going on here, dude. Nothing funny going on.
Wait, who's that? Like, I could have sworn, right? I was looking at David Schumacher a second ago, right? Now I don't know who this guy is, right? This guy might be innocent, man. I don't know who this is, man. Let him leave, man.
On here.
Nothing funny going on.
No.
Nothing
If the girl's really 14, then I ain't got 14. But
She told you she was 14.
we were in a role-playing chat room, dude.
You know how many times I hear that?
So words?
No, I was in a role-playing chat room, dude. You got the phone records? Do you got that? Taped conversations?
Phone records?
Do you have that?
You're not really in that much of a strong position here.
I know that, man. Listen, am I being held up here?
You're not being held up. You're free to walk out that same door you walked in.
Do y'all want to interview? Hey, how y'all doing? Okay.
You can walk out that door anytime you want.
Am I gonna be on? Is the cops out there?
I can't.
That's not up to
that.
me. That's not up to me. David Schumacher, right? That's not up to me, man. It is so good, man. I always like it when Chris Hansen, like, always diverts that question, right? It's always so good because, like, Chris Hansen is like, smiling to himself, what the answer is, right? Internally, right? Of course, he's not like smiling, right?
Speak to that.
How y'all doing? NBC.
How y'all doing?
NBC.
NBC. And you're
NBC?
Chris Hansen.
Chris
All right,
Hansen.
listen.
Dateline NBC.
Dateline.
Let me explain something to NBC for a second here. I don't know what kind of rap y'all got on people, but maybe y'all can get the whole story because this girl is in a role playing chat room, and if she wants to play like she's 14, hey, whatever. But on the phone, the girl told me something different.
Really?
So I mean,
And you expect me to believe that?
All right, I had to get up, but now, but
man.
now.
And if you don't know, right, almost
Hi,
this
Z,
entire
how are
investigation is ran by,
you?
like, in collaboration with police, you get me? Like, no matter what, there was never a actual underage, minor, a minor, right, in danger, right? So everything he's saying, right, oh, like, get the phone records. You were talking to another decoy, right? Like, it doesn't matter, like, like, these predators, it's surprising that they use that excuse often is the whole, like, well, she said something different in the phone calls, right? Not the ones that you have right now, right? The chat logs. On that, yeah, she told me she was 14, but on the phone, she told me something different, right? But I believe they do have those. The phone records are out there, right? Or they had them at some point. But I
just had to stop for a second really quick. I'm working on my website so that I'm able to, like, tell y'all how to get a reading. It's just kind of a pain in the ass because I probably should have definitely did this previously, but it's okay, I think. I really do have confidence I will receive my goal tonight. I am responsibly caffeinated. I have vegetables. I haven't had those in a while. And we have a good stream going. I'm going to continue watching this. And then, because we have like, 15 minutes of this left. And then after that, I'm going to let you know where I'm at. I don't personally care how long this takes. I know that y'all are just here because y'all have the Sunday scaries. Do you? I do. I do. I have to go back to school, and now I'm looking for jobs in the area that I'm taking classes in, and it's a little bit daunting because they're definitely telling me about shit that I definitely do know, but I don't know. But so what I think I'm gonna do is, of course, I'm gonna work. My Thursday through Sunday, ideally, are gonna be my stream hours. Or my stream days. I have to kind of work on how I feel about Sunday scaries. I'll tell you in just a second. Let me finish this thought, or else I will not remember it. Hi, Gyra. Damn it. See, I just forgot it. That's okay. That's not your fault. That's my fault. But basically, Sunday scaries are not want to go to fucking work on Monday. Knowing that you have to do it all over again Monday. I actually am in school. Once I get out of school, my school is helping me find a job, so it's not like the end of the world. I just need to like make sure that everything is on the up and up. I've been having some technical issues. I'm a little bit stressed out about it, but I'm gonna send some really nice letters. I don't have a Venus in the 10th for no reason. But yeah, I honestly forgot what I was just talking about. I'm sure that y'all remember, but if not, that's okay. Oh yeah. Astrology kind of went the fuck out of me. So I think that 21 minutes is going to be the max that I do on stream. I didn't know you were back in school. What for? These are just basic classes for IT. I saw that. I think I did I forgot what it was. I did a reading on myself, and then everything else started adding up from there. So I'm about to be in these IT streets. First time in the Cribby stream. I hope this is a lot of people's first time. If this is your first time, please like it. The reason why I asked to like the video is because if you like the video, it's going to show you videos that are like mine. Not only that, but it's going to help people that are like the same stuff as you get to me, so that I won't live in abject poverty anymore. Who knows? We're praying though. Actually, we're not even praying. We're affirming. I'm literally studying SCT Plus right now, literally studying. Well, yeah, I have to probably start studying for that as well. I'm hoping that whatever job I get with covers the costs of that, because it's your first time Tuesday. Well, hello. So what this stream is about, I'm gonna continue this video in a second. Basically, I needed something to do that wasn't tweeting. I wanted to do something that was meaningful. I was able to broadcast myself, broadcast what I do, what I like, and not have it be a tweet that I'm finna delete in a random amount of time. So that's what this is about. I'm not running a camera though for a little while because I don't want to. But yeah, if you like it, hit that thumbs up, retweet the tweet. I have full confidence that I'll hit my goal tonight. I just because once I hit 10%, I'm more than that's all I need for me to see. I usually always hit it after that, so it's just a matter of making sure that I'm on top of stuff, which I did not get this. I don't know why this shit is blowing me so fucking bad, but it is. I don't feel like it's this site, and it's just me giving information on how to do a reading. So thank y'all for your patience. We're gonna continue this video though, because I don't have anything else to say. I had to get off Twitter. It's so negative. Twitter is awful right now, and it's been awful for a while. And I feel like the longer that I'm on there, the more that I help to make it worse. So again, I'm finding something constructive to do, even if it's streaming from. I want to stream from Thursday to Sunday, every weekend, and then try to upload videos as much as possible. I just need to make sure that the streams are like salvageable and easy to do, which is a little bit. It's hard. I didn't realize how hard it was. Well, I guess it's not really all that hard. I'm a witty baby, but it's also like being mindful. I don't want to always say viral content friendly shit. I really don't. Like, that's so soulless. Like, I already did that shit with Twitter 47 years ago, literally. So I'm not. Oh, hey. Okay, so I'm going to continue to play this because if they're coming here, they're going to hear me talking. I'm going to talk. Yeah, hold up real quick. I'm going to talk. I don't know. I don't have a camera. That's it. That's all. I was going to steam these damn asparagus. I don't think I will. It's about to be 7. I'm going to finish this. Wherever I'm at on this website is wherever I'm at. At one point, I am going to do my prepaid readings, the readings that I didn't get to previously in the first stream. And then after that, it'll be, you can get whatever reading you want, or there's something called like a media share, and you can go to the tips, and you can, if you want me to react to something, normally you could just like leave a link, but if you would prefer to help me and get me to react to something, that's a good way. And then like I'll just tell you how I feel about it. I hope it's fun. That's the goal. That's the goal. So that readings command is obsolete. I'll fix it in just a second. Look at the video. Thank you.
It's something like he's really trying his best to explain this off when from the very beginning it was a setup, you know.
The whole story because this girl is in a role playing chat room and. If she wants to play like she's 14, hey, whatever. But on the phone, the girl told me something different.
Really?
Yeah, man. Let's role play me being a predator and you being a underage, child, right? Like.
So I mean.
And you expect me to believe that?
Yeah, you don't gotta believe it. You don't got to.
The people will know.
I'm not trying to convince you or these cameramen or
what
anybody else.
Who are you trying to convince?
Nobody. Buddy.
Yourself?
Is the police out there? Let me know.
Again, I'm just doing a story.
Whose house is this? Can I smoke with you?
No,
right
you
now?
can't smoke this.
I don't think so.
Whose house is this, man? I've never heard someone ask that question, man. Like, David Schumacher's asking some of the best questions I've ever heard in my life, Like, the best questions a predator has ever asked, Is police out there? He asked that twice. No one has ever done that before, I don't believe, right? The smoking thing, law enforcement, what else? Role-playing chat room, 2 words, by the way,
Or anybody else.
Who are you trying to convince?
Nobody, buddy.
Yourself?
Nobody,
man. Is the police out there? Let me know.
Again, I'm just doing a story.
Whose house is this? Can I smoke with you?
No,
right
you
now?
can't smoke this.
I don't think so.
I can't smoke.
You can smoke outside.
You can smoke. I'll smoke that David Schumacher fact, man. Where are you going? So crazy, man. It is always so hilarious, man. You know what? I'm just extra pissed at this point. I am. Okay, don't say the F word, man. You don't gotta curse around, man. I've turned a new leaf, I'm trying my best. Like this guy, like there have been predators in the past, right? That have begged and almost pleaded to go out the front and not the back, right? Where they initially came through, right? They always want to go a different way, right? They hope that for some reason the police aren't capable of knowing where he's at, Like, go through the back. Like, you literally came from there, you know where that door is, but he decides to go through the front, right? Hopefully expecting that he would maybe be able to dodge the police, that the police are just stationary, right? That they can never walk or move, right, after they've been deployed, right? But,
Right, I was spending time feeding into internet arguments. Instagram Reels is so bad. Like, I can't even go into a normal comment section. It's just bad. I'm just like, ew. Absolutely awful. Hold up. Actually, hold up. Give me just a second. I'm gonna do something really quick. I want to get the comments onto the thing so it don't seem like I'm ignoring y'all. I'm doing like 30 different things at once and I'm a little bit overwhelmed. So I've slightly paused. LOL. Haha. But we got like 12 more minutes of this. I'm like, ratings wear me out. I'm like, well, you know what? A job is a job is a job. It's a job is a job. And it's like, I could be in the damn, I could be in the damn factory, which I know I can't handle it. I know I can't handle it. Or I could be on stream in the comfort of my own home. Only slightly irritated. Not because of y'all. I love talking to people. It's just more so things aren't being handled the way that I thought that they would be. I'm gonna try this. What the fuck? Okay. I'm gonna do this now. Okay. Bye. Sorry. I was doing the stream thing. I'm about to go or not the stream thing. I was trying to put the chat up. Let me do that really quick. I'm going to play the video. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like, I can't believe Chris didn't say anything, right? He started pointing, but he realized that this guy wouldn't listen. Even if he told him something, he wouldn't listen. So he just let him go, right? Even though, no matter what, they would have told the police, hey, this guy's coming through the front now. Like, go to the front, right? Like, what an idiot.
Run into the car. Move.
Running to the car. Move. Oh my god, that's Chris Hansen. Chris is like, I'm trying to see this action, right? Like, man, Chris Hansen is really, really slim. Like, Jesus Christ, but I wonder who all this is, right? I know that's Ron Knight right there. That has to be. Like, you see that back of his head? That's Ron Knight. It has to be. There's no possible way it's not, right? It's him. I could tell. Just by the shade of the shirt, right? I could tell it's Ron Knight. This one, they're almost identical, but Ron Knight would never wear this shade, right? I know him too personally. I've known him for too long to know that he would not wear something like this, right? See what I'm saying? Look, it is Ron Knight. I'm telling you, right? I have this type of eye, right? And I've never seen this before, right? I have the eye, right? I have the eye to, know where Ron Knight is at, constantly on the screen, this could be some type of, like, album cover, right? It's so gangster, man. But I should stop talking. I really should. Like, just in general, like, I should never speak another word, I am pretty annoying. But anyway, to continue, like, Chris Hansen is standing here looking out, right? The front door is open. He's able to see everything go down, right? And it looks like the cameramen are gonna try to run out and actually get a scene for the TV crew, right? For the TV. But these sound mic people, I don't believe they're actually sound mics. I don't think they actually work. I think it's more for the theatrics, right? But yeah, let's see that arrest again, man.
The car.
He tried his best to run. He really did. Like, he was like, oh, I gotta get out of here fast, before anything happens, right? What a lovely tackle, too, by the way.
Chill, man. Chill, dog. Come on now.
When you're told to get on the ground, you get on the ground.
I got on the ground.
No, you didn't.
All right, hey, check me out,
didn't.
officer.
Check me out. What am I checking out, man? What shirt is that? Rhino? I remember I used to, like, with my family, I would go to the mall and I would actually go into these stores, but are they even around anymore? I don't know. A Rhino or whatever. It's something like that. I don't know.
Hey, Christina, pick my cigarettes up right here.
Pick my cigarettes.
This is a misunderstanding.
You're going to jail.
Yeah, like I don't think you are going to jail under a misunderstanding, right? But maybe if he has like a defense, maybe he would be able to go like hopefully, like, make sure he keeps it only in 2 words though. I wouldn't want 3 or 4, only 2 words, Yeah, this is all raw, so there's no audio, right? It's just the video, but that's his sister, right, coming out the car. The poor kids in the back crying. Nice ass, by the way.
Ma'am.
So I'm gonna end that because absolutely not. That's disgusting. Disgusting behavior. All right. Whew. Hello, everyone. The chat, I don't know if it's gonna show up or not, but if it does, okay. And if not, even more, okay. This is Chrissy. Hello, welcome to the stream. I don't really have too much for you as far as like anything else outside of like TCAP. Yeah, you're not gonna say that shit. Sorry. I'm sorry if everybody else was very in that, but it was gonna end anyway. Weird. I don't do that. Ideally. Exactly. At all. She's already suffered as it is. She just drove her brother to all this shit. I would show this one, but that one might be too triggering for some people. Like, it doesn't, like, trigger me. It's just gross. Like, a truly disgusting old man. You could do movie night, too, if you need streaming ideas. I could. They would just have to be in the public domain if I'm going to do them on YouTube. And so I'm probably going to do that. I just need to make sure that my bills are squared away. And right now, they are not. Sorry, give me a second. I really don't know what to. I mean, we could be like, okay, you know what? That's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna watch To Catch a Predator until I get donations. How about that? And if y'all want to tip, we can do the readings. We'll go back to donations. Blah 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 blah. At 7:30, we'll do this one. We'll do this episode, Forts in Georgia. YouTube has a lot of good movies for free. The only reason why it would need to be in the public domain is because I don't want any copyright problems. Like, potentially I could watch it and then it would be like a free use sort of thing, but I don't know the laws on that yet because I uploaded a damn parody of Nicki Minaj Bigfoot, but I put like some random audio on there to make it absurd, and then I got hit with the copyright even though it was definitely in free use. So I just want to make sure that that's on the up and up because I do want this channel monetized so that, you know. But you know that YouTuber is like the only thing that people suggest now. I mean, I guess it makes sense because YouTube is literally Aquarius. Television is ruled by Aquarius. And if it's about public broadcasting, that would be Aquarius. So it makes sense that everybody's like, do YouTube. But like, damn. It's stuff like that just makes it a little bit frustrating. Yeah. Otherwise, I would totally... If there are websites where we could do that. Like, instead of me using Streamlabs, I could do Coffee. Is it pronounced Coffee or Ko-Fi? I don't know. But we could do that. And then we could just watch whatever movie. Because technically, we could watch whatever movie. Literally. But when it comes to... Ooh. Sorry, somebody posted some good old art. But when it comes to YouTube, I have to push for the public domain so that they don't flag my ass. They're gonna piss me off. I had the best dinner kind of in ever, like, recent history. So I'm gonna put a poll actually for what y'all want to watch. So it's gonna be streams and oh, there's the chat is. Damn it. Let me grab a windy. Darling, I love you, but give me back avenue. See, my only problem with this is, so I'm just gonna put you know what? Y'all are gonna be on top of my face tonight. Y'all are sitting on my face tonight. Sorry, that was very sexual. I'm dead. What if I was... What if I just did that? Nah, it's gonna be all the way up in this motherfucker, but okay. All the way in this mall. I think I like this UI a lot because it's like literally if I need to do something, I can just do another window. Right? Ooh, Miss Chrissy's getting lascivious. Loading lascivious in this motherfucker tonight. On Sunday Scary. On Sunday Funday. And I'm going to move this goal. It's going to be a little bit obnoxious. Not even a little bit. A lot of it. But it has to kind of be obnoxious. Because if not, I will experience things unlike any other the next few months. I prefer not to. What I'd really prefer is not having to prove that I have things to provide in order to survive. But that's all humanity. I feel like that's just all bullshit. But hey, God, do the weather. I think that's it. It's just gonna look very obnoxious. Actually, we can do that right here. Yeah, that way. And I'll edit the goal later. But anyway, not 6 predators who. Not all of these people did on purpose. I'll say that. Like only 5 of the 6. One of those people did not. I just want to let everybody know we are watching To Catch a Predator. There will be some violent graphic well, it's graphic enough for NBC, okay? It's NBC, but it is graphic. So I just want everybody to be aware of that. Another thing to be aware of is that I've been watching this off and on for 20 years now. This is like my this is not only is this my comfort show, which is, it seems fucked up, but like, what do you want me to do? Lie? It's not only my comfort show, but it's also something that like, I don't know, I have like, for some reason I just know like a whole lot about it. And I think because we just watched this one, I'm going to go ahead and continue on. Do we want to watch Fort Myers, Florida 1, 2? There's also a few more TCAP episodes that we can watch, but I will need people to say something in the comment section below in order for us to begin. My goal here is, again, just something to watch. They need to bring this show back. No, the fuck they don't. Listen, about this show. So, did you know that there is like mad predator poachers on YouTube now? And because they don't have like the FCC censorship, what happens is like, they're like, some of the stuff that these people are saying is vile. Like, I will specifically have, like, To Catch a Predator is one thing because it was on NBC. You know, I'm still going to let people know that I'm airing it before I air it. But I want to be mindful of that. But those episodes, those shows, they don't give a fuck. You know, they primarily rely on donations. So they can pretty much air whatever they want. And it's very, very disturbing. I'm like, wow. Because usually it's not the decoy that's the only victim. So I'll have to have, so that's why I'm like, you know what? I don't think that we need a national show. I think that one predator poacher in Michigan did get shot by a predator though. And people were congratulating the predator. I'm like, y'all are a bunch of, ooh. I remember that Asian guy that was screaming down the parking lot. You want to watch that? We can watch. Let's watch that. We're going to watch that. Okay, give me a second because that's not on YouTube. We're going to watch that. gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it. I'm excited. Y'all gotta retweet. It's good. The more you retweet, the more people will come in here, and the more people come in here, I promise, the funnier this shit is gonna be. We can go, yeah, and then this is 30 minutes. This is perfect. Okay, let me go. Hold up. Stop it, damn it. I knew this country was finished when people said love was romance song. Did you know that they teach that? Hold up, before we get into that, did you know that I had a question about that in not elementary school, that would be ridiculous. High school academic team. And my traumatized ass, I was the only one that was able to answer that question correctly. It's sick. But I won us the game. This nigga just ghost inhaled the meth. This nigga ghost inhaled meth. And it's just like, look what I can do to this 13-year-old boy.
What's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm good. I am currently looking for my fiber.
Your what?
Fiber.
Fiber?
Yeah, because I gotta poop.
You gotta poop?
I'm constipated. I've been constipated.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, man, you want to have a conversation?
No, thank you.
Hey, man, I can involve the police, or we can have a conversation. You want to have a conversation? You want to turn around and talk to me?
I gotta find this person.
Hey, bro, I can call the cops right now, or we can just, we can just have a conversation.
I'm actually really constipated. Sir, please, can you actually let me get my supplements so I can actually go home so I can poop, and actually so I can poop well? I've been having constipation for 4 or 5 weeks that I'm bleeding so much that I can't help it. Why are you doing this to me? Can you tell me?
I'm filming for mine and your safety, buddy. So you can't say that I hurt you, and you can't say that I hurt you. But right now I'm filming just to have a conversation.
But right now you're stopping me from preventing me to be healthy.
Look, bro, I know why you're here. So
I'm here for
you know why he did that, right? To throw him off his trail, like.
You want me to call the cops?
Basic, like that's some shit that they teach on quote unquote dark psychologist TikToks.
Why would you want to call the cops for me when I'm trying to find my fiber
pills? I know why you're here.
Why am I
here? To meet my 13-year-old little brother.
Who is that? I don't know who that is. Who is that? I have no clue. Who? What is wrong?
Do you want to have an honest conversation, or do you want me to call the police?
Can I get my stuff?
Are you high on meth right now?
No, I am not.
No?
No.
No?
I want to go home. It's almost 12.
He's not, but he's like twitching.
Huh? How old are you?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm 21. I just need to go poop.
And why are you here?
To find my pooping pills.
Not here to meet a 13-year-old boy?
Why would I do such a thing?
Why do I have your picture?
Why? I don't know.
Why do I have your picture?
Why are you being so mean to me?
Is this you?
Please.
Is
Can
this
you
you?
let me do this?
Hey, buddy, is this you? Hey, buddy, is this you?
Can you please
Why do I have a picture of you? Is this
Why
you?
are you doing this to me?
Is this you? Is this a picture of you? Why do I have a picture of you?
What's this? What is it?
Why do I have a picture of you?
Oh my god, I'm disgusted.
Why do I
That's only some shit that somebody on meth for a very long time would think of, genuinely.
This guy's here to meet a 13-year-old boy and to give him crystal meth.
Oh my god.
This guy's here to get a 13-year-old boy crystal meth. This guy's here to meet a 13-year-old boy and give him crystal meth. This guy right here is here to meet a 13-year-old boy and to give him crystal meth.
Okay, what's happening?
I'm trying to find you. Do you know where the fiber pills are?
Call the cops. This guy's here to meet a 13-year-old boy for... Don't touch me.
Sir,
don't touch me.
What? Stop.
Don't touch me and don't put your hands in front of my camera, bro.
Stop.
Who the are you? Stop. Stop.
The cameraman getting too much joy out of this.
Get in front of my camera again, bro.
Joy.
Because you're not...
Get in front of my camera again.
You don't have permission to film your camera here.
Who the are you?
Who
are you?
This is an advanced
Who
store.
are you?
This is
Get the out of my face.
Sir.
Get the out of my face, bro.
Raising your voice, it won't help you anything at all, sir.
Who are you? Who are you?
You need to leave.
Who are you right now?
You need to leave.
Hey, buddy, get the out of my way. Get the out of my way.
You gotta leave my store.
No, I don't. Call the cops.
Sir, stop harassing him.
I ain't gonna say nothing. I was gonna say something. I'm not gonna say nothing.
Sir, please understand. Why is this happening?
Why are you here to meet a 13-year-old boy?
Why would I do such a thing?
Then leave. Go home.
Can you let me buy my fiber pills?
Oh, your fiber pills?
Where's the fiber?
My favorite.
Where is it? Fiber right here.
Why do I have a picture of your asshole?
What are you doing?
Why do I have a picture of your face?
Why are you doing this to me?
Why do I have your
Why are you
picture?
doing this to me?
Why are you here to meet my 13-year-old brother?
Why are you here? Why are you just threatening me? Why are you harassing me, please?
Harassing you? That's funny.
That's funny.
Harassing you, dude? You're trying to meet my 13-year-old little brother.
Why would I do such a thing? Do I look
You
like
just
a
saw
will or energy to do that? No.
Yes,
Do I
literally
have
yes.
a wrong state of mind? No.
Yes.
Please just stop. I will go and leave.
He's finding way too much enjoyment out of this. Too much. That's only for us, the audience.
Hey, does this look like him? Hey, does that look like him? Exactly. Hey, does that look like him?
Huh? What's happening?
Why are you here to meet a 13-year-old boy?
It's still shot. You see how he's literally like still trying to.
Why are you here to meet a 13-year-old boy?
Me, I would have been like, I would have been ran away, but I wouldn't be in this situation because
I'm a weirdo?
it's so much going on.
Why do I have a picture of his
Yes.
soul if I'm a weirdo? Why do I have a picture of his face? Look at it. Why do I have a picture of his face? if
And
I'm a
it's
weirdo?
working.
He's the weirdo trying to talk to a 13-year-old boy and you're calling
And I'm
him
not gonna
weird?
say what it is.
That's funny. Who's weird? The person that's trying to meet up with the 13-year-old boy or the
Personally.
person that's trying to prevent
Don't give
him?
a damn who
The
you
person
are.
that's trying to prevent him or the person that's weird doing it? Exactly. So you should decide who's weird here. You weird piece of
He's having too much. No, he has the fiber. He's running his.
Please do. I'd rather die.
trying to meet up with little kids.
No!
He's running for his fucking life. He's running for his fucking life. Oh my god. Oh. He said, "Fuck that." I don't know. Oh. Oh.
Can I just go poop? Ah!
Calling the police on your dumb.
So that's it. It's already like wild as the fuck it is. It's about to go from 10 to a million. Watch. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god, he took that tree down. Imagine it. He probably did.
Oh my god, it gets even better. It gets even better. Oh my god.
He is on meth because who the fuck?
Oh my god. Whoa, hit and run, call the police. Call the police.
Like, what the
Hit and run, call the police. Call the police. Call the police. You f***ed up, kid. Call the police. You f***ed up, idiot. Call the police. Be careful! Just call the police, guys. I got the tags. Call the police. Call the police.
Fuck his
Call the
shit
police.
up. Like,
call the cops, bro. I got the video. You don't need the video. Just call the cops. Tackle is dumb.
you see how everything flipped? How everybody was on and down?
You can keep him. You can keep him going. It's a hit and run suspect at this point. You can keep him detained for the police if you want. It's a felony hit and run at this point. Call it. You can hold him down, bro.
A felony hit.
He's high on meth. It's a felony hit
He
and
hung
run.
down a tree. Is that how
It's a felony hit and run.
His mouth, he's bleeding.
Nah, he ain't bleeding. He just.
His mouth.
You got me on the floor. You made me face plant.
Hold on. Just hold him there.
Over as well before.
Why do you go back? Who the fuck knows?
Please calm down.
Oh, hell no.
What's happening is you.
Hell no.
But you have to stay here.
Nah, don't go anywhere.
He's not gonna go.
Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere.
Like, say
You're in
hell
the
no to drugs.
presence of a hit and run, homeboy.
Say hell no to drugs. That dog. Hell no. Say hell
He
no
literally
to
just
drugs.
backed up into a tree. He literally just backed up into a tree.
What's happening? Please.
It's
This is the CHR Toyota 2019 model make.
Matt.
CHR 2019 the Toyota.
Tell me PD here.
And I'm not going to judge people because I know it's a lot of people in the gay community on Mac.
Need PD here right away.
But I'm letting you know what this is.
He's a child.
Because he ain't left, his fingers ain't left his chin yet, except when it was to drive a car into a tree. It ain't left his chin yet.
Hey, you can stay put if you don't mind.
He's terrifying looking, by the way. Why did he run? Why did he? That's why I was like, hell no. Because you could see that maybe he was constipated. No, you know what it was? I know what it was. That meth.
Yes, we got a bad problem over here at Vaughn's. Got
Damn,
hit
he
and run
is
in the
bleeding.
parking
No,
lot.
not a hit and run, sir. I was trying to park. He was.
We need PD here right away.
Oh my gosh, I need to pee as well.
No gunshots.
What gunshots? What gunshots? No.
No gunshots. Only a hit and run.
No. Where's the water?
Stay still, homeboy. Don't move.
Wait, do you know where?
Don't move.
Right, I'm thirsty. I'm
Don't
thirsty
move.
right now.
Shut up.
He is on drugs. Y'all finally see
Yeah,
it?
please have water.
No, you can have water when cops get here. Right now, you're endangering the public driving the way you are. There's a water bottle right there. Take some drink of it.
No, please, can I get my water?
Shut up and drink your water.
He's having way too much fun with this. Which, it's like...
He said he's 21. He tried to meet up with a 13. He tried to meet up with a 13-year-old
No, I
boy
was
tonight.
not.
That's why he's here.
Please, sir.
Shut the f up.
He's crying. I hope he looks... he probably looks back at this and like, this is the moment in my life where everything just went to hell. Exactly. He been infantilizing himself the whole damn time. I already knew what the fuck that was. That's why I was like, I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing.
This is your suspect. He's a 21-year-old male that was here to meet a 13-year-old boy for tonight. That's his car. I have it all on video. This guy, he literally just backed into that tree over here by the fire hydrant. Riley, he wanted to smoke crystal meth with a 13-year-old. And that's
Y'all
why
gotta
he's here.
see what he has in his bag.
So what?
How's it going? He's here to meet my 13-year-old decoy.
Okay.
First, and to smoke crystal meth.
Okay.
I have all the evidence in chat logs.
Okay.
I encountered him inside of the Vons. He said he was here to get some fiber medicine and he needed to take a poop.
Exactly. I just
I
want to
told him
poop.
that he would be coming in out of his car and met me inside of Vons.
You could tell, like, he's never actually gotten in trouble in his
So I
entire
saw him
life
walk in.
because,
I
like,
go in behind him. I found him inside the store.
No,
I got him out,
like,
and I got my GoPro going.
either
I went
that
inside, found
or
him, asked him why he was here. He said he was here.
that
for
worked for
the
somebody,
fiber
but that's
medicine.
not
I
gonna
asked
work
him
for
why
people
not
with
have a
sense. Like,
picture.
like
Well,
you
I
realize
didn't
nobody
want to have a
is like gonna
conversation.
be easily grossed out by the poop.
He's been talking about nothing but meth.
If you're about to endanger a child and give him meth.
Whatever the ways they want to talk about meth.
Please wait till y'all see his bag. Please see his bag. Like, y'all are gonna be like, bitch, what? Oh my, look at it. And look at him. His stance, everything about it.
He even
It's just
mentioned,
so.
sir, he even mentioned he was in the vitamin section is where he texted me at, is where I went to go see him in the vitamin.
So he was directing you where to go.
Well, I told him that I was at aisle 7 in the back of Vons, and he says, I want to go get wine, and then he said he's here. in the
Yup.
vitamins, and that's
Okay,
where
but
I-
this is the decoy he was supposedly, right?
Yeah,
Not you.
yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, me, but the decoy.
No, I understand.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, he was telling me that that's where he was in the vitamins. I didn't see that until now, but obviously that's right where he was when I went and encountered him.
But then when you encountered him, that's when he bolted.
I mean, we talked for a few minutes.
He is an, and I hate to be
Him
mean, he is
bolting
an
inside of the store, I didn't want to be
unfortunate
there. I was
looking
getting
human
loud, we didn't
being.
want to have
Like,
a
an
conversation. So yeah, I mean, it was
unfortunate
two
looking
minutes inside, and we were
Wow.
outside. It wasn't too long.
Like,
This
terrifying
video went
eyeball.
for 20 minutes, and we were inside for like maybe another 2 minutes. I mean, this whole thing's been less than 25 minutes.
Okay.
The dandruff. Y'all. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do more stuff real quick. I'm also sorry about this. Again, I plan on being here until, well, I'm not gonna say when, because then for some reason I never managed to get to it. So just say I'll plan on being here for a pretty long time. One subscriber. Why did you go backwards? That's like the question that everybody happens to have. Why the hell did you go backwards?
However, I was from home. But then, like, he was still watching me, then I'm out, made the turn around.
Are you fucking for real, dog?
Looks like his right driver's side is axle's bent in, so the driver's side tire on the rear is bent in. It looks like, or bent out.
Also, I ran into the boss when I left him because I was possibly
Alright, just edited the goal. Does that look good? Yeah, cool. I'm at 81% or 9%, almost 10%. So
Hey, thank you, sir. You have a good night. Thank you. Man, this was a hell of a night. I wish it could have gone calmer. And then this guy was here to meet a 13-year-old boy for.
They should bring stuff like that back. I remember when there was a bunch of anti-drug commercials so to the site where it was like, "Why you shouldn't do meth," and it showed a person that had like bugs crawling under its skin. Okay, so I'm gonna be real. Based on what I know about like Adderall psychosis, and other like stimulant psychosis, it's basically that. Literally that. That's it. It feels like you're seeing bugs, you're feeling bugs, all types of stuff. If you've ever had Adderall, most people that I know that have done meth said that Adderall is what they, or excuse me, meth is what they use when Adderall is in a pinch. Like, literally manufacturing drug crises over here with the Adderall shortage, but whatever.
That's what happens when you come out to meet a 13-year-old boy for while you're high on meth.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I can't say it. They're gonna put my ass. Oh my god, did y'all see that? Don't say it. Did you see it? Don't say it. Did you see it? I'm not rolling it back neither. Did y'all see that?
How's your night going, sir? Alright. Thank you.
God damn it, I missed it while drawing. I missed it too. I'm not playing it back. You either saw it or you didn't. Let's just say he was ready. He was ready to go. So since we're about to end this, I think we have... Oh, we have like 5 minutes remaining. I still am working on this fucking website. I'm about to... I really am not trying to use ChatGPT. But it's driving me a little bit crazy that I cannot make this site fast enough.
Come on, man. Yes, ma'am.
See it? You see that? Do you see the meth bomb? That's a meth bomb. Oh, I saw, but I was afraid of being wrong. No. You see that meth bomb?
I have a picture of that also. He sent me a picture of that, so that'll be in the evidence also.
Toys.
So of the little pipe that he.
It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad.
Showed that to the 13-year-old for the Christmas.
Damn, this nigga bought the setup. This is always really sad. I don't think we're gonna go through the messages though, because I know that those play at the end. We're not gonna go through the messages. We already know what happened here.
What footage do you need me to wait from?
No, that's fine. I'll stand right here. Then that's cool.
What do you mean, man?
Oh, that's cool.
How far away do you need me to be?
Just not right on the car.
Okay,
you could stand right there.
No problem. Yeah, I wasn't hurting the car.
Just do it, damn. Okay, this kid's kind of annoying. Oh, he's sick. Sick than the motherfucker, yeah.
Yeah, I really appreciate your guys' help.
Not exactly. That's super sad. I hate that shit. He looks easy to draw. Look at this shit. Sun location. LOL. You mind if I'm 13? Why are you on here and you want to do meth? I got needles. We ain't watching this, by the way. But yes, it did start on Grindr. And it didn't get any better from there. Then it went to text free, the texting app. And yeah, that's kind of where it's at. But it is 7:43 Eastern Standard Time. I don't currently have any videos in the queue. He does look easy to draw. Hello, Shay. How are you? We are done with that video. I don't want this, since this is like the Sunday scaries, I don't want it to necessarily be pedophiles all night. LOL. I just want it to be something that's like, you know, entertaining. Something to get your mind off the week to come. I don't currently have anything that I am thinking of that alone has my blood running. Like, it's weird as hell. Not even just weird. It's sad. It genuinely saddens me. I'm still working on my website. I'm so sorry that it's taking so long for me to do that, but I'm more than willing to do that. I guess I'm going to work on it until 8:30 while we watch whatever. But right now what I'm scrolling YouTube. You just can't see it because I'm on my other monitor. Y'all want to watch prank calls? Like, I don't know. This is literally the stuff that I watch. It's like prank calls. I watch, if y'all have any good ideas, please, by all means, let me know. Holy shit. We're watching Henry's Kitchen. Never mind. I fucking love Henry's Kitchen. We're watching Henry's Kitchen. I haven't watched him in 3 years, but he just released a new video, so we will be watching it.
Hello everybody, and welcome to Henry's Kitchen, where today we're going to be making Henry's authentic Jersey-style stromboli. Stromboli is very high in calories and saturated fat, and is the number 4 leading cause of death among middle-aged men in Essex County, New Jersey. So let's get started. We're going to start by making our dough. We want 3/4 cups warm water. Then we want 1.5 teaspoons active dry yeast. And then 1 tablespoon sugar and 1/4 teaspoon salt. Top it off with 2 cups flour. Now let's beat it up. You know, there was an Irish pub in New York in the 1800s called McGurk's, and they were famous for serving a beverage with carbolic acid for people that wanted to commit suicide. But they had to discontinue it once they realized they were losing money.
I hope
now we'll roll
it's your
it up
first
into
time
a
here.
ball.
That's how. Oh,
We'll just let this set for 1 hour. Meanwhile, we can start prepping the fillings.
We're watching Henry's Kitchen.
Start by dicing the carrots.
I'm going to show y'all all the funny YouTube videos that I laugh at while I build my website. I guess I could also show y'all me building my website. I think if I don't get this done by 8 p.m., I'm going to show y'all.
Dice the cheese.
And that way it can just be like a stream like that.
And for our protein, I'll be using a product called the Oscar Mayer olive loaf. Dice it up.
This is
Okay, so our dough is ready. Let's lay it out on a dry piece of foil. And we just want to roll it out.
Doesn't that make y'all hungry? I'm just
10
hungry.
inches wide.
So can I call you Hiya, Kupo? Or just Hiya? Or
now we can lay out our fillings, starting with some canned crushed tomatoes.
Roto. He's kind of the funniest nigga.
Our diced cheese shreds.
Diced cheese.
Diced carrots. Spackle on some olive loaf bits. And I like to add some pre-spiced curd chunks. Some rosemary pricks. Okay, now for the hard part. We have to tuck the edge of it over and then underneath itself and then roll it. and repeat, kind of like we did with our weenie bites.
All right, Koopa. Thank you so much. I was
This
loving it
part
for a
takes a
while.
lot
I
of
remember
years to
having
master.
that shit when my mother was single. I've never ever had this.
I'd say that was
And
pretty
absolutely no shit. I don't think that I will.
good. I'll cover it with an egg wash. And finally, we'll just flake on some
Hey, Romy, how are you?
flakes. Okay, so we're going to put our stromboli in a preheated oven at 400 degrees Fahrenheit for about 20 or 25 minutes until it's crispy and golden. Help me make it through the night, 'cause I am tired and alone. Okay, so now we just want to tear off some of this aluminum foil from the back and the sides. Try to get all of it off. And I like to serve this with a little salsa on the side, but you can use whatever kind of sauce you like. And there you have the authentic New Jersey style stromboli. Damn. Well, thanks for joining us here on Henry's Kitchen, everybody. And as always, I want to say a special thank you to the patrons at Patreon/Henry's Kitchen for making these videos possible. Thanks, everybody, and have a great week. Help me make it out of bed.
That's it. We're gonna watch another Henry. We're gonna watch another. I forgot about him. We're gonna watch another Henry's Kitchen video, actually. Easy cheesy nacho supreme sounds promising. Another satisfied customer.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Henry's Kitchen, where today we're going to be making Henry's Easy Breezy Nachos Supreme. Nachos are a Mexican dish from the border town of Coahuila, Mexico, invented by Ignacio Nacho, who one day, in an act of culinary bravery, decided to put melted cheese and meat on top of his tortilla chips. It wasn't until years later that these same ingredients would be placed into a tortilla shell by culinary pioneer Antonio Taco. Oh, and I'm a little worried about roast beef. I gave him some catnip earlier, and apparently it makes him feel kind of weird. Hey, roast beef, are you okay? Are you okay?
Hey, roast beef, are you okay?
Hey, roast beef, are you okay?
Another
I'm going to start by frying up some ground beef here. You know, the other day I thought I heard something in the garage, so I went in there and checked, and there was a half-empty bottle of tequila in the middle of the garage, and there was a bunch of McDonald's trash everywhere. So I was like, oh man, at least they left it the way they found it. So at this point, I like to use just a little bit of seasoning. I'm going to add just a little bit of chili powder here. And I also like to add some cumin. Now let's mix it up. Add the refried beans.
Hi, Jasmine Q. Thank you for coming through.
And at this point, I just like to use a little bit of seasoning, so I've got
We're
some nice
watching
chili
real
powder
culinary
here.
talent here.
So I'm going to add some of that in. And I also like to add
We're making
some
nachos,
cumin.
right?
Okay. Let's let this simmer for about 20 minutes. Maybe this would be a good time to check our viewer mail. Okay, let's take a look at some of our viewer mail here. We've got Bobby from Columbus, Ohio, writes, Dear Henry from Henry's Kitchen, I am a huge fan of your show, and I've seen every episode. My older brother is 16 and he thinks you are a douchebag. My question is, how old is roast beef? That's a good question. Roast beef is actually 15 years old. That's, 15. So that's Bobby from Columbus, Ohio. Okay, so it's time to start cutting up our veggies now. I'm going to start by dicing up a green pepper. Just want to dice it up. Okay, now we're just going to put our nacho chips down. We want to spread them out evenly on the baking pan. So this is going to form our bottom layer. Now we're going to add our beef mixture.
Why are y'all mad at culinary
in Mexico
excellence?
they have an expression, los estadounidenses son terribles amantes, which means Americans are terrible lovers. I'm not sure whether it's a popular expression or not. I just heard it once. Okay, now for the truly decadent part, the cheese, or queso, as it's known south of the border. So at this point, I like to use just a little bit of seasoning. I'm going to add just a little bit of chili powder here. And I also like to add some cumin. Okay, we're going to put our nachos in the oven for about 20 minutes at 400 degrees Fahrenheit. And then when we're done, we're going to enjoy Henry's easy, cheesy nachos surprise.
Holy guacamole, holy guacamole, I just got hit by a car. And you're the one who swept me off my feet, pushed me in the street, left me in a coma.
Would you eat that, chat?
Guacamole me, guacamole you.
Okay, we're just going to slice this up. Ow, fuck! Okay, remember to use an oven mitt because that pan is going to be muy caliente. Just want to scoop some of this out onto the plate here.
Good. Like, take off the
Make
burn.
a nice presentation. Like so. Mmm. This is going to make a nice dinner in the garage. Mmm. Well, thanks for joining me on Henry's Kitchen. And as always, I want to say a very special thank you to the patrons at patreon.com/Henry's Kitchen for making these videos possible for all these years. I hope everybody's having a fantastic 2020.
Captain Guacamole, Officer Stromboli, I just got shot in the face. And you're the one who had the smoking.
What other recipes are we watching? Ooh, you know what? Because I want to... Hey, Dave. Hold on. Dej. This is the best stream ever. Thank you. I was hoping so. I feel like we're going to... Okay, you know what? I fucking love Henry's Kitchen. Ah! Did somebody just donate? Whoa! Whoever SLID2, thank you so much for donating. Woo! So $15 is actually going to contribute. I believe that goes for a little tiny reading. And so it's about to be 8 p.m. So I'm going to tell you my status. I don't have it. So what's going to happen is, he's funny as fuck. Yeah, what's going to happen is I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to place my side window, my vertical monitor, and I'm just going to code with that. And y'all can, so that like I'm not just here playing videos. I'm also like, y'all can see me coding and stuff like that. I'll put it right here. Okay? All right, is that good for everybody? Because I think that's pretty good for me. It's just kind of gonna. I think it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Only with I'll see. How about that? This is like my favorite. Okay, so he has Hawaiian Loco Moco, a Big Mac, shit, SHI, on a double dark chocolate whiskey barrels. I fucking love this dude. Play that donut recipe? Yeah, we're gonna play the donut recipe then. No, he's awesome. I've been watching him since I was a
baby. Hello everybody, and welcome to Henry's Kitchen, where today we're going to be making Henry's delicious chocolate donut. There's two types of donuts. There's the yeast-raised
survey cutting in the corner. Literally, that's exactly what's gonna happen. I did it yesterday, the Subway Surfers. So guess what's gonna happen today? More of the same.
And the filled donut. The filled donut can be stuffed with preserves or custard or pretty much any kind of fluid that you can imagine.
Any kind of fluid.
Without further ado, like they say in New York, hey, let's make a fucking donut. Okay, so the recipe I'm using makes 5 donuts, but we're only going to be making 1 donut, so I'm just going to be dividing the ingredients by 5. So instead of 4 eggs, we'll be using 0.8 of an egg.
Yeah, just the 1 donut.
So I'm just going to put some of this back. I have a little plate here that I'll be using for my division. Whisk it up a little bit. Okay, so I've got 2 tablespoons of melted butter, so I'll be using 1/5 of that. This looks about right. Over here I have some milk.
That's not what they be saying.
And again, we'll use about 1/5 of that.
I don't know what the hell they be saying.
Stir it up a little bit. Okay.
I'm gonna have to check the recent ones.
How much is 1/5 of 1 tablespoon of yeast?
0.2 tablespoons is 0.00078 gallons.
Okay. So about 1/5. Hey Siri. How much is 1/5? Hey Siri. How much is 1/4 of
1 plus 1 over 4 is 1.25.
Hey Siri.
Please try again in a moment.
Hey Siri. Now we're just gonna knead the dough a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna cover this up and let the dough sit for about 15 minutes so it gets nice and puffy. Maybe this is a good time for us to fire up our vegetable oil. I want to pour in enough oil to submerge approximately 1 donut.
Okay.
Okay, let's grab this bad boy. Roll it up like a pancake.
Why? Is that how they do that?
And roll it up into a log.
Is that how they do that?
You know, I live in Hollywood, so all the names of the streets are named after famous actors or actresses. Like, for example, the street one over from me is called Fairfax. That one's not, but there's also High Point and then Crescent Heights. So actually, no, it doesn't do that. And next we're going to just conjoin the tips to make a donut shape. Here we go. Let's put this in the oil for 1 minute.
No, it's not. That's absolutely not how you make it.
Then flip to the other side. Let's take this bad boy out and let him cool down a little bit.
Is that the chocolate or?
Now it's time to start thinking about some toppings that we can put on our donut. I've got some chocolate chips here. I'm going to melt in the microwave on high for 30 seconds. I also have some other surprises like some chocolate sprinkles And a lot of times you can even put your favorite cereal on top of your donut. I've got some Fiber One, which is not only good cereal, but it's also good for the digestive system. So let's get started.
There's something broken inside of me. Something no one else can see. Something hurts and it's way down deep. I think there's something wrong with me.
Okay, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna form sort of
It has to.
assembly line.
Straight
if
batter.
you will, where I'm just gonna take our donut and I'm gonna dip it in the chocolate. And then we're just gonna dip it in our Fiber One.
Do y'all like Fiber One
And then now we're gonna
donuts?
put on our chocolate chips.
Let me know down below.
And now we have our completed donut. Henry's delicious chocolate donut.
Pie looks like shots from a pot. It looks like I have roiled asshole. Do you see him farting? You know you It's don't y'all see why I love this guy? I've been watching him
Well, thanks for joining me, everybody, here on Henry's
for like
Kitchen.
15 years.
And as always, I want to say a
I'm lying,
special
probably
thank you
like
to
12.
all the patrons at
Hi,
Patreon/Henry's
Monty,
Kitchen
how are you?
for keeping these videos possible.
You're gonna be blowing up the toilet after that. You're gonna be blowing up a lot of shit after that, honey.
All the kids in the neighborhood tell me I don't look so good. How I would change it all if I could, but I can't seem to.
What else? What other? I didn't know that he did this on Twitch. Oh, I guess that was 4 years ago. That Big Mac looks halfway. I remember these. We have to watch this one. We have to watch this one. This has me dead. Well, this one's gonna really make you cry. This is going to make you.
Oh, hi, and welcome to Henry's Kitchen, where today we're going to be making Henry's delicious nutty chocolate
I'm still working on my
truffles.
website a little bit. I'm almost done. I'm doing something.
Chocolate truffles get their name from a fungus that grows in the dirt. First, we're going to roast our walnuts by putting them in a preheated oven. And then we're going to take a half a cup of milk and boil it. Okay, we're going to cut up our chocolate. We want to cut it up into as small bits as we
Did you know that ever since this month, February, you have to make an account on Astro.com in order to have a free chart?
Pain in the ass things that you can make.
What?
Now we're going to pour our milk
Damn. I'm sorry, y'all.
into the chocolate. Okay, now we're just going to stir this up for about 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's
I remember when I was a
as soon
kid,
as
my
I get
friend
done
Gary
with
and I were going to
getting
build a
these links
go-kart in his
together,
backyard.
then
And so in order to raise the money, we
I'm
put
gonna
all of
actually
our
do
lunch
something
money
on
in a
that,
shoebox for about
sideways
2
chart.
months.
My bad.
And then eventually his older sister's boyfriend found the shoebox and stole the money and used it to pay for an abortion. Okay, now we're going to pour in whatever your
excuse me.
favorite alcohol is. I'm going to use Jägermeister and just pour a generous dose in there. So what we're going to do is we're going to put it in the refrigerator for about 3 hours. Oh, shit. I forgot all about the walnuts. Okay, our chocolate should be ready now. Let's take it out of the refrigerator. Okay, now we're just going to spoon our chocolate mixture into little balls. we're gonna roll them in our cocoa. And we're just gonna place them on a little dish. As you can see, my hands are getting quite messy here.
Really? I'm getting mad as hell. I'm sorry. I'm getting mad as hell.
It's supposed to be a little bit more lumpy.
It won't show me the source code.
And now we're just going to put our nuts on top of our balls. Now we'll cover it all up. Now we're going to put it all in the refrigerator. Okay. We're going to leave our truffles in the refrigerator for about 2 weeks.
He is a G. He's a complete genius. I love him.
And then when we're
funny
done,
as hell.
We're going to enjoy delicious, nutty chocolate truffles.
Help me make it through the day, 'cause there's nothing out there for me anymore. 'Cause I'm always coming in last place and getting dirt kicked in my face, and everyone pushes ahead of me and no one stops to care.
Hello? Hello? This is Henry. What number are you trying to dial? Okay, it's been 2 weeks. Let's have some chocolate truffles.
It's been 2 weeks.
They should be more the right consistency. I don't think it's supposed to be like that. I don't think it's supposed to be like that. I don't know what happened. I did everything right. I don't know what happened. Thanks, everybody. Yeah, we tried it. It didn't happen for whatever reason, but that's fine. Sometimes, you know, it doesn't work out the way that you want it to, and that's fine too. So
I'm just not interesting.
It's gonna be me if these readings don't fucking pan out. Where's the eggs?
I'm a guy with cancer.
It feels like I'm being swung around by a rag. Is it the audio? I'm sorry. Huh? Did you know that, like, they're phasing out copy and paste? Like, you have to do Control-C, Control-V. This is pretty... Okay, I'm sorry that we keep watching this. I'm almost done. What I was looking for... Hold up. I'm really hoping that this is what I was looking for. Else I'm gonna do something very unbelievably drastic. Very unbelievably drastic. Because I've had enough. I've had enough. Damn it. I'm about to do something drastic. Oh, there we go. Yay! Control-C. And then Control-V. Boom. Save. View. Yay! And that, my dears, is how you get Control-V, a reading. Right here. I'm going to change the reading thing in Streamlabs. We can watch 1, even 2 more videos, and then we do need to start doing the reading. So if we still want to watch Henry's Kitchen, we can. He has a bunch of videos. They're all hilarious as hell. We can also watch like anything else. So we have 2 more videos. So. And then I do have a reading in the queue, as well as some prepaid ones that I would like to do. It's just whatever works best for you all. We're gonna watch Romantic Sushi for 2 though, because that one's pretty fucking hilarious.
And welcome Welcome to Henry's Kitchen, where today we're going to be making Henry's romantic sushi for a date. Tonight I have a date coming over that I met on Match.com. Whereas most guys would probably take her to an expensive sushi restaurant and wine and dine her and spend who knows how much money. I think it shows
I love
more,
how you cannot see the
I think
text
if you
here.
make sushi for her by yourself, it shows it's more of a... Hi.
Oh, hi.
Nikki. I'm Henry.
Hi, you have a camera.
Yeah. I'm taking it for the internet.
The crib.net/TV.
So what I was
That's gonna
thinking
tell you the.
we could do
Okay, let me
is
say.
Instead of going out to a restaurant or something, I could just make you sushi right here.
Oh.
Do you know why that turns women off?
Stay here? And
Yeah.
Because
Well,
we
there's,
think you're just trying to fuck.
there's like a really great place, like right.
Yeah, but I
I
thought...
saw on the way here. It's
I was thinking, like, if
cute.
I make it here, then it would be more, it would show, it would... We're going to start by taking our rice and packing it down onto the seaweed here. You just want to grab a whole bunch of it.
Literally.
When I was younger, I used to think a better idea was to play hard to get when it came to the ladies. And I remember giving my number to this girl I met at a bar, and she called me the next day. And when she called, I thought I'd pretend like I didn't know who she was.
Thank you all for subscribing, by the way. I really appreciate it. And thank you all for donating as
She
well.
said, well, this is Susie, and you gave your number to me, and now I'm calling you back. And I said, look, I don't know if this is some kind of a scam or a joke or whatever, but if you call one more time, I'm going to call the police. Okay, now let's take some of our fillings here. We're going to take our avocado, some of our cucumber, and we're going to put some of our tuna. We're just going to sort of roll up our seaweed over our ingredients. And this is the part that's very, very tricky, and it takes some Japanese people years and years to learn. You can see it's coming apart.
I think that's tomato. No.
Yeah, that's...
Been squinting at the code screen. I did not see it.
Using a
It's
sharper
that
knife
damn
this
small.
time, it seems to be working
Oh my
much, much better. Now we're going to sprinkle on some sesame seeds and a little bit of soy sauce. And now we have our sushi.
Oh, that's... Would you eat that, chat?
And now we have our sushi.
Would you
Dinner
eat
is
that?
served.
Would you eat that, chat?
Is this raw?
Yeah,
Fish?
yeah.
I
That's the way
don't
they
know
make
that that's safe. I don't mean to be rude, but I just don't feel.
I can cook it. Do you want me
I
to
don't
cook
know
it?
that.
Yeah, no, I totally understand. Let's cook it just to make sure it's safe. It'll only take about 40 minutes. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to take the fish out here, and we're going to put it on a cooking sheet.
No. This is the date from hell. He's phoning me.
Oops, I almost forgot about the wasabi. Let's see if Nikki wants to help me make some. We're just going to stir up some mustard and some horseradish with about a half a cup of water. And that's how we're going to make our wasabi. Okay, and then
Maybe.
just put
Honestly,
some mustard in there.
Not this fucking wasabi. Not with the French.
Maybe about the same, so it's equal amounts. You know what, I'll do a little bit more. This is teamwork. You want to do this probably for about 15 minutes.
15?
Yeah. And it could be fun. Okay. Well, that should be enough. All we have to do now is wait about a half hour and our tuna should be done.
Please don't let this one slip away. Make her real and make her stay. Cause love's a game of hide and seek.
She don't wanna be
but
there.
nobody ever looks for me but this one seems like she might be different. This one seems like she really likes me. A world of suffering I have known, and I always end up all alone.
Okay, our tuna should be well cooked. Okay, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take our bits of tuna and I'm going to put them back in the sushi, and this time they should be a little bit safer to eat because they're cooked. I'm just going to spoon a little bit of our wasabi on the side to be used as a dipping sauce. And there we go. Okay, here we go. It's cooked, and we've got our homemade wasabi sauce there that we can dip it into.
Henry, I'm just not hungry anymore.
Oh no,
Yeah.
it's completely cooked. I cooked
I
it for a
know,
long
I
time.
just don't want to eat that
Oh.
at all. I actually have to go. My roommate needs me home like 10:30, and it's already 9, and I feel like. But thank you so much, and I had so much fun making it, and yeah, I just have to go though. So okay. Thanks, Henry.
Okay.
Bye.
Thanks. Have a good night. Well, thanks everybody for joining me here on Henry's Kitchen, and yeah, please tune in next week. We're gonna make spinach souffle.
Dear God, why did she slip away? Nothing I could do or say.
Get her out of there,
I'm always
right?
screwing
She
up
finally,
these things.
she ran her ass out.
Just sorrow.
All right, we got one more on here, and then from there we're gonna have to think, because I have the instead of doing readings, do Henry's Anytime Chili for One. Did we already watch that? This is low-key the funniest. This was like the first video I've ever seen from it. Yeah, okay, I knew it was no damn 15 years ago. It was 12. Literally the funniest shit I've ever seen in my entire life.
Hello.
Y'all have to watch.
And welcome to Henry's Kitchen.
He used to be kind of cute, like, I don't know, I'm a Venus and Aquarius, so you know I love, like, a nerdy, dorky, old motherfucker.
We're going to preheat the oven to 200 degrees. And you really
he
want to make
deserves
sure
the
you
success
get. Let's
that he
start
had.
by cutting our tomato. We want to cut it into 8 separate wedges.
This
As you
is gonna
see,
be
I
our
probably
last
should have
video,
used a
and then if y'all
slightly
want to
sharper knife because this.
watch more than we can.
Mince
But
the
if
bell
we're gonna
pepper.
watch something else, probably.
Now we're going to mince the onion. I remember when I was growing up in New Jersey, my brother and I used to fight all the time, and one time he threw a rock at me and he hit me in the head, I guess, and my head started to bleed. And we're going to take all this shit and put it in a bowl for later. The recipe that I'm using makes it for 6 to 8 people, but I'm only making chili for 1. So I'm going to be dividing every one of the ingredients by 7. So instead of 1 can of kidney beans, I'm only going to use about 1/7 of a can. 3/7 of a can of tomato sauce. I don't have tomato sauce, but I have tomato paste, which is the same thing. 30 milliliters of Worcester sauce. By the way, my recipe is in metrics, so I'm converting as I go. 15 milliliters is 1 tablespoon. So 2 tablespoons divided by 7, that would be 2/7 of a tablespoon of Worcester sauce. I don't have any Worcester sauce, but I have soy sauce. 10 grams of chili powder, that's 1 1/3 tablespoons divided by 7 is like, shit. It's like 2/7 of a tablespoon or something. I don't know. Teaspoon of salt, teaspoon of pepper, some canned veggies. Now just stir it all up. It's very important when you're making dinner just for 1 to divide every ingredient. One time I forgot to divide the salt, and I put 10 times as much salt as you were supposed to have, and I was like, oh man, I fucked it all up. Now we'll put it in our oven.
forgot to put the vegetables in.
Help me make it through the night.
Literally me. Literally me. Literally me. I'm literally looking at the stack of mail I just peeled out from my mailbox. Literally me.
Help me make it through the night. 'Cause I don't like myself anymore.
Okay, well, it's been 6 hours. Let's see what we got. I'm definitely working up quite an appetite. Let's see. I mean, it should definitely be done at this point.
Hello.
Peanuts. Well, thanks for joining us here on Henry's Kitchen, and please tune in next week. We're going to make gluten-free lasagna.
Help me make it through the night. 'Cause I am tired.
Okay, now I have to think. What else is funny? What else is funny? Because Henry's Kitchen is good and everything. I just don't want people to get tired, you know. So, everybody. While taking a depression nap while cooking, so me. Exactly. It's not even that it's a depression nap. It's a I'm fucking, like, stressed out and tired nap. It's 8:25. Okay. I think I'm going to do one more video. And then from there, I'm going to do the analysis on the readings. Yeah, it's going to be astrology time from this point forward after this.
Hello, and welcome to Henry's Kitchen, where today I'm going to be teaching you how to make the authentic McDonald's-style Big Mac. You know, the other day, my little nephew asked if I could take him to McDonald's, and I was like, fuck that. Let's just make a Big Mac right here at home. So today, I'm going to be teaching you how to make that Big Mac, just like Mom used to get from McDonald's. You can start by making some special sauce. You want 2 cups of mayonnaise, 2 tablespoons Thousand Islands dressing, and 2 tablespoons of this stuff. Now we're going to stir it up. You know, the term special sauce was invented by a guy named Jim Delgado back in 1967. And he had no idea that one day people all over the world would be laughing at that term. Now let's just make these into patties. You guys probably remember the catchy theme song from the 1970s. 2 all-beef patties, special sauce, onions, lettuce, cheese, onions, pickles, special sauce, pickles. Okay, so we're just going to put these on the burner. I've got a lightly greased burner here. Maybe this would be a good time to check our viewer mail. Let's go through some of our viewer mail here. Brittany in Lexington, Kentucky writes, I've noticed you've gained weight and gotten older since your earlier videos, and it also looks like you're losing your hair. Okay, so yeah, this is a question that I've gotten a couple of times, and yeah.
I thought my mic was on. You said you never got into Big Macs. That's totally fair. It insists upon itself.
Okay, so now we're going to prep our buns, and what's unique about the Big Mac bun is there's actually 3. There's a middle bun, so you have the back bun, middle bun, and then what we call the front bun. And we're going to take a lid. This is a peanut butter lid. You can use any kind of peanut butter you want. And I'm just going to take a Sharpie and I'm going to draw a circle around our lid like so. So that this is going to form sort of stencil, if you will. And what I'm going to do next is I'm going to take our scissors and I'm just going to cut around the edges, around our line. You know, the Big Mac actually revolutionized the bun situation. You want to make sure you get all of that ink off, because that definitely will kill you. Okay, we're getting pretty close here. I've got some sliced cheddar cheese, and I'm also going to take a stick of butter, and I'm just going to slide it across my buns so we can get them nice and toasty. Okay, these are looking pretty good. I'm just going to add our slices of cheese onto the patties, however much you can fit on there. Let's just cover that up and let it get melted. Now it's time to cut up our veggies. I'm going to start by dicing the onion. Dice the pickles. It's funny how many people will go to McDonald's and spend who knows how much money on a Big Mac when they can just make it at home. People are so stupid.
Chat, are we eating this? He did such a good job. Oh my gosh.
Thanks again for joining me, everybody. And as always, I want to thank the patrons at Patreon/Henry's Kitchen for keeping these videos alive. See you next month.
I agree, but this was 3 years ago. If March 11, 2020, oh my god. I remember that was the day, like, when the world came down on me that day. Alright, y'all. It's 8:30. Y'all wouldn't eat that? Wow, y'all hate it. Y'all hate it. Alright, it's 8:30. I would let us watch Ventrilo, but there's slurs. Is this man still alive? Yeah, he uploaded a video 2 days ago. The videos are similarly old, and he is still alive and still he's still making videos. He made one 2 days ago. That was like one of the first ones we watched, was the one that he made 2 days ago. I didn't know he was still making videos, but he was. And he's been making videos since, I want to say, 2011. That's when I found him anyway. And, like, I remember watching these videos, like, as he uploaded them. Funny dude. A very funny individual. And I'm glad that that's why I get on the fucking YouTube recommended page. My only problem with the video compiler collection is that there's so many slurs. So many slurs. Well, I mean, it's just the F word over and over again, because that was like the quote unquote acceptable slur. So yeah, but yeah, it's 8:36. I think what I'm gonna do. Will I do a cooking stream? It depends on how this next week of streams go. Maybe. I might. I'm definitely down to. Especially because I bought the Family Guy ingredients to make the Family Guy dinners. But, definitely down. Because, I've been, like, horrible with cooking, but now I'm like ready to start cooking again. I'm ready to eat healthy square meals. A protein, a starch, and a vegetable. Cribby cookie stream, hell yeah. Probably be next week, like I said, it depends on how this works out. But yeah, let me see, did I get anything in the whatchamacallit? No. Hold up, Septimus. Hi, I would like to request a reading. This is my tart. Okay, got that. Alright, Septimus, gotcha. I have a few. Direct messages. Okay, that's you. Cool. I can take a look at that. Septimus, are you on? Or whoever that is. I'll go ahead and add you. I'm gonna do this really quick. This reading, if that's okay with everybody. And then we can get into whatever. I'm gonna do this reading. It's gonna be 10 minutes. And then I'll get into more videos. And then I'm gonna do the readings that I owed. And then I will we'll find out something from there, but this is the read. Septimus, are you there? I'm about to start, and I'll go ahead and DM you when I finish. I started. It is 2 minutes into the stream. Alright. Hello. I didn't see, you had a couple of questions. So your questions were, what does 2024 look like for you? What's the biggest asset in your chart? And what aspects do you have in life that you should pay more attention to? So give me a second. I'm going to go ahead and go to AstroSeek and pull out, pull up the transits. What's happening? I like to use the current transits. I guess I can put them side to side. I'm gonna put them side to side because the goal here isn't necessarily for X. It's for understanding. And then this is on the right. Boom. All right. So what does 2024 look like for you? So it looks like you have a 28-degree Cancer rising. So Pluto's kind of been on your descendant for quite some time. It actually just now crossed fully into Aquarius. It's going to be touching your Neptune in here just a moment. Looking at this, so this is the current planets. This is what we're dealing in right now. Wait, can I squeeze in a reading? I thought that you tipped. If you didn't, then yes, you may. I'll have to check. I thought that you tipped though. If you didn't, then yes, you can. So I'm seeing Pluto's already kind of been opposing your ascendant for quite some time, sitting on your descendant. You got a Cancer. It's weird because the ruler of your first is in the 7th. Oh, I always feel bad for my Capricorn moon babies. Let me move the chat really quick. I apologize. I think that's it, right? Yeah, chat's gonna move just for a second. All right, so yeah, Pluto's been on your chart ruler for a while, and it looks like since your chart ruler is the moon in the 6th house in Capricorn, it's about the 6th house. I consider the routine house, the day-to-day house, the house that kind of makes shit happen as far as health and whatever is required to maintain some sort of levels of fitness, and it being in Capricorn. Well, the ruler of your 6th house is actually going to be in your 9th house. So I'm seeing a lot of people with this exact same configuration where if they are good at routines or whether they're not good at routines, they're able to develop these routines based on a specific why. And I think with yours in Pisces, it might, with the ruler of your 6th house at 0 degrees air. Oh, conjunct my Mercury. Hey, so I'm putting you on right now. Hey, yes. And then I also see that that Venus in Pisces. So it's like maybe you like to do the things that you do to maintain a level of beauty or a level of I don't want to say clarity per se, because that doesn't describe Venus and Pisces at all. Nothing clear about that bitch at all. No shade. I already know your tea. Well, actually, while we're here, since we're looking at Pisces, sorry if I'm all over the place. I'm seeing the 6th house is like, with that chart ruler in the 6th. Like I said, I feel like whatever is happening with Aquarius is stuff that you've already been used to, as far as like changing that level of identity, that self, etc. I like to separate our awareness into our sun, which is the ego, and then our chart ruler, which like composes everything, if that makes sense to you. Let me see. Sun in the 8th. So again, like Pluto's gonna be transiting your 7th house and your 8th house for quite some time. So I think 2024 will be focusing on how you see your partnerships, not even just your is the 6th house open enemies? No, that's a 7th house, excuse me. The 6th house is open enemies. The 7th house is open relationships, open partnerships, and things of that nature. And so I think that that's going to be your main focus, which I know excites you as a Pisces Venus. You're in love with love. You're in love with, I feel like your love being related to that Jupiter and Aries. Wait, where's your Mars? Your Jupiter and Aries is ruled by a Mars in, okay. Period. That don't make the problem better. Not that there's a problem. And when I think of the problem with Pisces Venus, it's about delusion. But when the Mars in Scorpio, I just feel like that's a folia do sort of thing. Funny. It's funny. It's cute as long as it's manageable, which I think that it is. I don't think that Mars in Scorpio is too bad. It's just, I find it funny that your Saturn and your Jupiter are there. But anyway, let me stop rambling. I wanted to look at Saturn, because Saturn, I believe, is in 8 degrees, transiting. What does your 8th house start? It don't say. Oh, okay. Or, excuse me, your 9th house starts at what? I'm assuming here. That's where Saturn's transiting. So it's like, it probably feels a little bit impossible to have, like, I don't know, these transformations, these breakthroughs. It's something that you're used to, I guess, but I think it may have to do with, like, I'm trying to think themes that might be related to, like, I don't know if it would be themes related to your South Node, even though the ruler of your South Node is currently in Pisces. I'm going to have to double check that, but I do want to answer your other questions. The biggest asset in your chart is going to be that 6th house moon, because that's your chart ruler. It's being ruled by Saturn in Aries, ruled by Mars in Scorpio. That's actually going to be that Mars in Scorpio is your biggest asset. It's actually the one that's the most domicile. It just sucks though, because it's in the 4th house. Mars in the 4th is not fun, especially in Scorpio. But I feel like once you're able to, again, hard aspects, right? Real bitches. So it's between the moon in Capricorn and the Mars in Scorpio. Do they interact with each other? No, not really. Which I would think. But I guess not. Because I think that because if they are going to do anything, it's probably going to be close to, yeah. Because I can see your Mars is squaring your Neptune right now. That'd be close to a square. But those seem to be the two most powerful, since, like I said, this is your chart ruler. And this is technically the ruler of your 10th as well. What aspects in life should I pay more attention to? Thank you. I think that you should pay attention to any Saturn aspects. Whatever Saturn's going through, that's going to be something that you pay attention to, since that's your chart ruler's ruler, as well as any moon aspects. So whenever Cancer is in domicile, that's asking you to look within. Ah! Thank you for the $10 donation. Scared the shit out of me. But I think the most important here would be your chart ruler, which is the moon and Saturn. So look at those aspects. I think that those are going to be the most, and then also I see these as being like detriment anyway. Well, not detriment, but undignified, in that Capricorn moon is detriment and Saturn in Aries is in fall. that may relate to how you see your parental figures. You may have had to parent yourself. But I think that those two would be the most important. As well as your Mars being domiciled in Scorpio, I would say that you could also look for Mars transits too. But I think that with everything here being ruled by some sort of Saturn, you look at Saturn, and then you look at the moon, and then you look at Mars. Let me go back. 2024 looks like, just want to make sure I'm getting over everything because I'm almost done. 2024, I think there's going to be some huge stelliums in your 7th house, 8th house, 9th house, and 10th house. So between now and I want to say May, be on the lookout for this whole quadrant because it's about to get lit up. And it looks like it's answering to those same placements that I already said. Because this is ruled by Saturn and Pisces. This is all Saturn anyway. So yeah, just taking a look at Saturn and the moon and then seeing how this transits here. I think that that would be your best bet. I hope that this was clear enough. What do you think? I wasn't looking at the chat, but let me see. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat. It's not on purpose. But if I don't see it, hold up. Where'd the chat go? And I got your tip, Avanti. You're gonna be next. It won't let you tip. What happens when you try to tip? If you send it through Discord, Avanti, I got you. If you have it already. I'll wait for you to send your chart. What if you can't tip through Streamlabs? Go ahead and tip through and I'll take you. You just gotta make sure you send me your chart as soon as, or else I'll forget. That's the problem. The last time. Everybody loves fmhy.net. I know that's right. The donate button doesn't work. What happens when you click on it? Y'all want to watch spaghetti? We're going to watch spaghetti and meatballs, and then we'll get to Avanti's, and then I'm going to fix it. Thank you so much, Kyra, for letting me know.
Hello everybody, and welcome to Henry's Kitchen, where today we're going to be making Henry's spaghetti and meatballs.
Y'all be so damn anti-black.
This dish is very filling and not too difficult to make, which makes it the perfect choice for feeding your hungry kids after a long day on the rink, especially if you're a busy career gal who doubles as a proud hockey mom. Let's get started. The ingredients that we're going to be using for today's recipe are 1 onion, 1 garlic, 1 can tomato paste, 1 box rosemary pricks, 1 box fresh parsley, 1 stone ground mustard paste, 1 cumin, 1 salt and pepper, 1 red pepper flakes, 1 stroked paprika, 1 salt and pepper, 1 extra virgin olive oil, 1 egg, 1 bread, 1 of those, and then 1 pound of meat, and 1 Parmesan, and 1 Acini di Pipi number 78, and some tomato puree. We start by chopping up our garlic here. This is a lot harder than I'm making it look here. Now we're going to dice the onions. You know, they say that if you want a successful restaurant, you have to serve some kind of food that you can't make at home. You look at Starbucks and they pretty much just make coffee, and everybody can make coffee at home. That's probably why Starbucks has never really been very successful. So it's time to start working on our meat. What we're going to be doing basically is just taking all of the ingredients that we've gathered and pouring them in there. So we've got our onions, our garlic, and our mustard paste. And I like to add just a little bit of stroked paprika. We're going to add in our breadcrumbs, and this is just for texture. And finally, we're going to crack in 1 egg. You know, one interesting thing about being in your 50s is you can be reasonably sure that all of your preschool teachers are dead. Okay, so at this point, I'm literally going to take our meat and I'm going to form it into meatballs. One of the areas where people really screw this kind of thing up is they make 10, 20 meatballs, and the problem is you can't fit them in the pan. Even the largest pan in the world isn't going to fit 20 meatballs, so I try to make it reasonable size. Okay, so now we're just going to put these on the stove and then we'll start working on our pasta. Okay, so I might have screwed up actually, because instead of spaghetti I got something called a Cina de Pipi number 78, which is actually little balls of pasta. So, I mean, it's all the same shit, but it just might come out a little different shape or whatever. And while we bring that to a boil, let's just flip our meatballs over using a basic flipping technique, like so. Okay, so let's start formulating our sauce. We'll start with a cap full of olive oil. So I wasn't able to find any tomato puree, but I found tomato paste, which is basically the same thing. Throw in our onions, some fresh parsley, add in our rosemary pricks. And the recipe called for tomato paste. I wasn't able to find any tomato paste, but I found tomato puree, which is basically the same thing. Now let's stir it all up. Okay, so what I've done here is I've set up sort of a makeshift assembly line, if you will, where we're going to put our sauce into what I call our main dish. Then we're going to add our pasta. And finally, the main course of the dish, which is going to be our meatballs. And now what we're going to do is we're going to transfer these from the original dish into a larger dish and hope that it mixes up a little bit while we're doing that process. And there we have Henry's spaghetti and meatballs, which is going to feed a hungry bunch right there after a long day on the rink. Tastes delicious. Well, thanks for joining us here in Henry's Kitchen, everybody. And thanks to all the patrons at Patreon/Henry's Kitchen for continuing to support these videos and to make them possible. I hope everybody has a great April.
And I'd rather just waste away than to spend my life thinking about the choices that I've made.
All right, I got your chart up. About to put it up. Y'all ready? Another reading is on the way. And if y'all want one, then come and say you donated 10, so you get a little nice little 5 one. Did you have any specific questions that you want me to answer before we got into it? Speak now or forever hold your tea. Okay, I'm gonna add you. Drama for your mama. I love it. Very cute. Very cute. Very cute. Very cute. Very cute. This is from July 9th, 2020. Oh. Yes, let's read. Got it. Cool. We got the Cancer Sun. We got the Cancer Moon. We got the Mercury in Gemini. Please check Discord. Are you... I'm trying to figure out how to pay. Just send me. I just sent you a link. You can send it through there. All right. So, we're going to be using this. And so, you have a Cancer Sun and a Cancer Moon in the 8th house. I feel like there is I think that this is very meaningful because I feel like there is this whole... Listen! Actually, you know what? Let me go ahead and make sure that Kyra's stuff is situated before we begin, if that's okay. I just noticed that. I noticed a lot of interesting stuff, and I wanted to get to it. Let me see. Slap. Did that work? If it didn't, let me know. Low-key, this looks like a Cancer stellium to me. Okay, give me like 30. The sound is gone. Yeah, I know I was smoking. That's all. All right, let's begin. So already off the rip, the Cancer Sun and Moon in the 8th house is very important to me. This seems like one of those charts that feels like my chart in that it's meant to tell a story. And I feel like all the charts that I read technically are meant to tell a story, but this one especially, considering that this is the sun and the moon in the 8th. It's all about transformation, whatever that means to you. I feel like this screams rebirth more than anything on anything here ever. It seems very obvious to some people, but to me, it's more so having your emotion with everything being ruled by that Cancer mood. It's just tying that identity, that feeling of self towards your intuition, towards who you are, and trying to get deep within as possible, especially since it's so conjunct. This is such a good chart. This is such a cute chart. Venus and Mars in the 9th house. I feel like all of this is about, like, again, I call the 9th house the why house because, you know, I see in a lot of my followers' charts, not necessarily this one, but in a lot of my followers' charts, it's about why. And so I feel like you are romantically I feel like love and sex can kind of mean the same thing for you. I see a lot of that in charts where Venus and Mars are usually conjunct. And typically with that, it's like You want to find something that is meaningful. It's giving very much sapiosexuality here, and that's not wrong. Like, a lot of people hate that. They hate sapiosexuality, right? Because they're like, well, what the fuck? But here, I think it's just more so you want to share. You've died and rebirthed yourself so many different times, and you want to be able to integrate all that you know and all of those shadow spots of yourself into these new different people. It's like you get better each time with each iteration. And I feel like with it being in Cancer, I feel like it has to do with like lunar cycles. I feel like you should really be paying attention to the lunar cycles and tracking your progress with, you know, how many times do you need to rebirth in order for you to feel as integrated as possible within yourself? You feel what I'm saying? I feel like with Uranus in the 6th house, I feel for some reason this feels important to me. It feels like, I got your chart. It feels like there's meant to be shifts in the day-to-day. I feel like that's how you work the best. I don't know. Gemini Mercury, I love a Gemini. Geminis are pretty much, I mean, they want to get to the point, but what? We got Neptune and Jupiter in the 4th house. So I think this is about expanding, of course. With both of these being in Pisces, it's very much imagination. Life is your creation. You got both of these things in their domiciles. So it's just giving very much like, you know, I always say wherever Saturn goes, it's like it gets better with time because Saturn rules time because Saturn's in the 3rd. Well, Jupiter in the 4th is like stuff that you already kind of have in the bag. I don't know what this necessarily means quite yet, but that's what I'm seeing. And since this was only a tenor, I think 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. I'm going to give you like a minute or two. I think the last thing I'm going to say was Sagittarius in the 1st house is that I feel like you're outer. Okay, I see why I was saying something in the 4th house. Okay. Your chart ruler is actually in the 4th house. I always do that. Y'all notice that? I always get to the point one way or another. I love that. With your chart ruler being in the 4th house, I feel like your beingness is about expansion. But I also feel like your goal is to find that expansion with people that you care about. Your North Node being in the 7th house. It's about other people. I think it's about love. I think you do want to find that true love that inspires you, that sapiosexuality. You know, somebody that really like stimulates your mind, but also somebody that's out loud with it. I think that you appreciate the drama of it all because you're a Leo, Mercury. Like you want, like I think that that's something that is very valuable to you. So that's what I have. If you have any more questions, you may let me know in the chat, and I'll talk to you soon. You take care. Boom. I do have another chart that I just got from Kyra. Did I get any questions? Did you send a question? I didn't see anything. Nope. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Okay, I don't think that is what. Let's try that. No. What the? Oh, hell no. I'm trying to copy this link, right? Before I get highly upset. And it's giving me a bunch of old bull. There we go. I hope the things that I am saying are making sense. We have a very mercurial individual here. Mercury all through. And then we got Sagittarius on him. It happens. Wait, can you talk a little bit about your midheaven? I didn't get to see that. I can really quick. Hold up. I think you have a Leo midheaven. I'm just gonna do this really, really, really quick. If I think that's a Virgo midheaven. I think that's something. Okay, so y'all know what I talk about with Virgo. Tangible Virgo energy. You like write about it, and I think like maybe writing is in your thought. Like maybe something about with the ruler of your 10th and the 7th house, relationship expert, talk show host. Like think Ricky Lake. And also just being able to communicate your experiences as a whole. I think that that's very important. And being able to logically explain those things. I think that would work. I was a little behind because I tried to rewind. That's okay. But now I'm a Kyra. If anybody wants to do any more readings, that's fine. I am currently at 106. I'm pretty sure I'll be able... Well, actually, I'm at 106 plus 5. 111. So, if you like it, tell your friends, tweet about it, retweet. Reviews go a very long way in making sure that I get getting my goal filled. So, and I'm probably going to be on until I get it done. So who knows how that's going to materialize, but I'm here. Hopefully either I get enough readings to where my goal is fulfilled, or somebody finds my content funny enough to where they just feel like dropping some money on me. That's the goal, okay? Let's pray. But if not, guess what? I'm going to live regardless. I like how the chat and the names kind of line up. That's very cute. Y'all like being a window. Y'all like being a window. I guess this is a little behind, huh? I'm Miss Fast Fingers, Miss Aries Mercury. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm going to slow it down a little bit. I'd actually love a reading. Well, you're in luck. You can go to chrib.net/TV right over here. Well, you can't see it, but I can. But if you go to chrib.net/TV right up here, you see that cursor going up and down. I'm playing. Then you too can get a reading. I'm more than happy. My goal for readings are to make it so that you're able to understand parts of yourself and hopefully come out different than when you came in. Charlie! You missed out. We watched Mad to Catch a Predator. And then, you know what else we did? We watched Justin from People vs. Predator. And we watched him buzz his hole open, talk about how he needed poop pills. Nigga crashed his car. Like, all types of shit went down. But that's okay, because guess what? I'm on here and praying. I'm on here until my goal gets filled. Who knows what's going to happen? But guess what? We're going to have a good time regardless. And then do you know who Henry's Kitchen is? We watched that. Sorry, Kyra. Okay, we're on it now. My apologies. Let's do it. We got a $5 one, so we're going to make this about 5 minutes. So we are at $2 and $2. 2 hours and 34 minutes into the stream. Kyra. Let's see here. We got a Gemini sun and moon and Mercury. Y'all hear this shit? It's every day. It's literally every day. But you know what? It's background noise. Let's get to it. We got the sun, moon, and Mercury and Gemini. Venus and Taurus domicile. I mean, the Mercury is also a domicile as well. We have a calculating Mars in Virgo. Ooh. A Jupiter in Sagittarius. A Saturn in Pisces. Ooh. A Uranus in Aqua. A Neptune in Capricorn. And a Pluto in Scorpio. I'm reading from here. But I mainly wanted to see how much Mercury we're working with. And guess what? Believe it or not, we're working with a lot of Mercury. You're a silly Billy. You got some tricks up your sleeve. I'm on to you. I'm playing. I have no reason to be on to you. I enjoy the tricks. I think sometimes it's a healthy society when you can get a little bit of ha-has in. I think Mars in the 9th house is interesting because I feel like your motivation is, of course, based on the why. We got a lot of theoretical, philosophical people in the stream. Drop a cat emoji or something if you're deep AF. Let's see how deep we're feeling tonight, because then we could talk about some real shit. We might have to put the funny shit is cool, but some real shit, that would definitely be fun. The ruler of your 9th house is that Gemini sun in the 6th. I'm feeling silly. I got to the silly portion of the stream. I forgot where exactly I was too. I'm pretty sure I said something. Love a good thermometer chart. Hot in. So hot in here. Especially when the Mercury is in the Mars. Temperatures are at its high. Yeah, we got some cats. We got some meowers. We got some deep poetic thinkers. We got some meowers. Yup. Meow. Let me stop it. And I love that. I love that I'm able to create a community that is like that, because then we can have some real motherfucking conversations, okay? I value it. I know that you do too. I wonder, because I know I'm always talking about how the 9th house doesn't necessarily like the drama and the action of well, I wouldn't say that Mercury is drama. Well, okay, damn it, yeah, it is. But also, the 9th house is ruled by Sagittarius. Naturally, it's not ruled by. Please don't bite my head off, please. I'm just saying, it's naturally associated with Sagittarian behavior. So, and Sagittarius is kind of the most terrorist sign. No shade in the zodiac. But I can think of 5 people right now. And that's what I love about Gemini, though. Gemini gets straight to the point. The logistics are there. And I think something that I'm noticing with Gemini is because of their innate ability to wield and yield the English language. Sometimes they fuck shit up just for the hell of it. Just for the hell of it. And I appreciate that. See, Aquarius does it because they're just feeling a type of way. I didn't get a specific question. I didn't know if you had a specific question. Did you have any, Kyra? I feel like I'm all over the place with this Mercury energy. I mean, with it being ruled in the 7th house, how let's talk about love, baby. and how we see ourselves in relation to other people. The 6th house is great because the 6th house, I think we're sun in the 6th house. Clock it, yep. I always will. This ain't your mama's stream. I love with the 7th house. The 7th house is love. And then you have a Venus and Taurus. Come on now. With the Venus and Taurus in the 5th house. I think love is some of the most fun thing to do for fun. Literally. I know that sounds like a crazy sentence, but think about it. Just think about it. I think Venus and Taurus in the 5th, I think Venus finds joy in the 5th house because it's just, it's pleasurable. Why do relationships run from you? Why do they run from you? Let's see. Why do you have so many haters? It looks like Mars is at the top of your chart. That could be it. It may not be that way in Placidus, Like, if it's literally on the top, like, literally, like, here, then, yeah, it could be that. If Mars is visible, run. I think, I believe Sun in the 6th house is open enemies. And then you have Pluto in the 12th, so that is, I'm not even going to say that that's paranoia. How do I say that? I think it's hyper awareness. And I don't think it's necessarily horrible to have that, especially in a society like this. I think that is, like, being aware is probably the best thing that you can do for yourself. Straight up. Oh, the ruler of your first is in the first. On the ascendant. So you are, I think that that's interesting. I'm sorry. Your ears just probably went through so much just now. I'm over here doing the ADHD shuffle in this chair. Y'all can hear it. Y'all can feel it. Somebody said it's like being thrown around like a rag doll. I am so sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna keep the you know what? I'm gonna get this stream so good. All right, send me your chart, and I will definitely get you started. And if you can, you guys, if you all love the readings, if you guys are feeling it and y'all are feeling good, go ahead and drop a retweet on the tweet so that everybody else can join on the fun. Feel free to even comment if you feel like it. Sorry. Need a little WD-40. Perhaps. I need to learn how to build shit. I believe that relationships seem to run away from you because you are yourself and you are unchanging and uncompromising. So, it's not that you have... Thank you for the tip. I apologize. It's not so much that it's like they're running away from you. I just think that you're aware of what you want and that scares people. Soon, though, you'll find somebody that's with it. Bless you. Oh, I was coughing. I had a little tickle. You know what? I'm going to do this Lent thing one more time. Tomorrow, it's a new day. I believe that that's it. Did you send your chart through, where'd you send it? Just so I'm aware. $111. Ooh, angel numbers, and that's how I know it's gonna work out. I believe you. Oh, if you're on. Okay. Oh, are you this? Okay, cool. Hearted. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and go on Twitter. Twitter.com/the. Why is Too Mad? Whoever that is. Some black African American kid. Whoever that is. Got it. We heard it. Everybody is so mad, but not me. I'm definitely normal. Where do you tip? You could go on crib.net. Is crib.net/TV working? I just want to make sure. If it's not, please let me know, because somebody had issues with that. And if for some reason chrib.net/TV is not working, you can go ahead and send it over to chrib.net/support, and that will definitely work. Y'all so horny. Oh my goodness, not you. I was on Twitter checking this, trying to grab this. Now, if that is you, listen. All right, let's take a look. Ooh. Not your sun conjunct my Mercury. Okay, then I'm going to speak directly to your ego. I'm going to speak directly to it this whole entire stream. So get ready. Ooh. I'm playing. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to stop. I'm so full of shit. Oh my goodness. Okay, we got the Pisces Mercury in the 3rd house. I think that's very interesting. Okay. 3rd house is about communicating with, I consider the 3rd house the house of kinship, the house of, because, traditionally it's about found family, but I think, me personally, it's about kinship. It's also about moving different places. And then you also have a Gemini moon. A Mercury ruled moon is definitely very interesting as well. Ooh, it's conjunct the North Node in the 6th house. We have a lot of 6th house people, as well as Saturn in the 6th house. You crave direct communication. I know that's right. So I'm going to try to speak to you as much as possible without using metaphors, unless for some reason I feel like you'll understand them. I feel like, do you have any specific questions though before I begin? Because usually like the $5 to $10 tip is for people that just have like a question. I know with this moon and this North Node conjunct the descendant, with this Pisces Mercury, Aries. And then it's funny because your Aries Venus and your Aries Sun are ruled by that Taurus Mars. I know what you are. Are you in love? Are you a lover? Do you love? I know what you are. But also, I feel like, let me see. And then you have the Libra 10th. I know what you are. I know what you are. And then you have a Taurus 5th. The jig is up. I'm starting to understand you. I think you really do want like I think you, And then you have an exalted Jupiter in the 7th house, which is really good, which says like you have this like natural luck towards it, but also Jupiter is about like learning through, I don't know, like, I guess since it's exalted in Cancer, learning through your emotions. And then your Gemini moon is like, every time I think about Gemini moon, I think about that one Wojak. I'm gonna have to post it, and then once I post it, everybody's gonna go loco. No one loves like me? Yeah, exactly. Mostly surrounding whether a creative life path is right for me. Well, first of all, Libra 10th house. So with Libra in the 10th, that could be like beauty, music, definitely art. So every time I see stuff with like Venus 10th, ruler of your 10th in the 4th, literally working from home, having a passion for it, I think the problem is consistency, genuinely. Consistency. Because you may have this passion for it, And you may learn about it, but you want to make sure that it doesn't fizzle out. You may not want to see this and then see all of the work that it takes to do it and then try to rely only on motivation. Like, this is one of those moments where it's like you're going to have to figure out why exactly you want to do this. It can't just be based on motivation. It can't just be based on what you love, because I feel like there may be a lot of things that you love. You may love a lot of things. Let me see, where am I seeing this at? With the moon in the 6th house, there may, like, whenever I see, like, Gemini, I think of, like, multiple things, because I have a Gemini 2nd house, and I know that there's multiple different ways for me to make money. I just need to, and then I take the ruler of that, and then that tells me stuff. So the ruler, I guess the ruler of your second being in Aquarius, the ruler of, or excuse me, your second house being in Aquarius, and the ruler of your second house being in the 6th house. Okay, so literally, yeah, it's about consistency. It's about being able to be consistent and being able to believe that you're able to be consistent. Like, you can't just see the process, get frustrated, and then want to quit because it's not exactly what you thought. Because I have to take the same thing with streaming. It's not every day the best thing ever. It sucks. But then I also think I could do this, or I could be in a warehouse, miserable. You feel what I'm saying? I would rather do this and provide a service that I know is able to change, which I feel like ultimately you feel like you have something within you that is able to. With being creative, usually it's about being able to express something that you feel is meaningful. And I feel like, I think that's the most important thing. And then weighing out how horrible, how bad, or excuse me, weighing out the cons for everything. Like, it could be this or it could be that, if that makes any sense. That's what I'm seeing. So it's like, whew, I took like crazy. This is going way overboard, but yes, I think that you are able to do this. I am in ADHD nightmare, so yeah, that makes sense for me. I feel like genuinely, and a lot of people hate when people say this, but I think it's important. I think it's about working with it and not against it. There are certain things, there are certain like routines and behaviors that just simply aren't meant for us. You have to work with yourself, and you have to be able to be mindful of what makes you click. Like, for example, you love direct communication. That is more than, like, that's good. That's the level of awareness that's necessary. And low key, I feel like with your your South Node in the 12th house, I feel like you have a level of awareness of what makes you click. It's just about enforcing it for your benefit, because it's easy to, want to keep the peace, but fuck that shit. You gotta you gotta come hard sometimes. Anyway, you know what's crazy? Before I get off here, my sun is conjunct your Mercury, and your sun is conjunct my Mercury. So I feel like we're able to speak that same language. Sorry. I'm so easily scared. But if not, I can go for nothing. Alright. I am at 111. It is 9:27. That's not that bad at all. It's about 3 hours in. It's not bad at all. I'm doing a really, really good job. A really, really, really good job. And thank you all. You all are doing a really good job as well. Just by being you. So, that was so hopeful. Thank you. Of course. Of course. I think just being aware of the little basic stuff. Y'all want to see me play games? This literally murders on my CPU, though. This... Donald Trump is literally trying to Bigfoot his way back here. Okay, well. Day 107 of only eating Korean food from a Korean. Okay. Is mashed potatoes in Roman numerals good? Cleveland Brown, Big Papa. Yeah, your Streamlab won't let me enter my... What in the HE double? Hold on, let me see. Nah, I'm getting irritated. Because you're not the only one. So I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Why can't my lovely followers help me make it? This is ridiculous. I'm sleepy. No, I'm not. Because that starts stuff. I'm staying up until I get it. And I am. I believe. Ooh-wee. I can't wait. I believe. Jehovah Gibor. Ooh. Wait, I'm cash shopping you. Okay, that works too. I just want to make sure, like what the fuck is happening, like, with the stream, though? Like, what? Credit card. I know, like, I'm not able to do the credit card thing yet until I'm verified on Streamlabs, but that's going to take a couple, like, that's not going to take that long. If things are moving the way that they have been, it's not going to take that long, but what the fuck is happening now? Private readings are going to be closed for a little while. Because I bit off too much more than I could chew. Did we watch Meatloaf for one? Yes, we did. I think we did. So the idea with these readings is so it gains accessibility to more people, and then I'm also able to provide readings a little bit faster. So that's the goal. But eat 5. Thank you so much. And you can go ahead and send me your chart as well. Allah. Literally, I'm gonna get it. Oh. Ain't worry about nothing. Ain't worry about nothing. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and edit that manually so that doesn't look interesting. I'm learning so much about humanity every time I have to do stuff like this. But I feel weird whenever I'm like, oh, please guys, or I don't want to bully anybody into having to do this. Like, I appreciate this. Can I send you my charge? Yep. Had a most disgusting meal earlier. Rogan, thank you for subscribing, by the way. I never said anything, but thank you. Hi. How are you? I'm sorry, you guys. Not to leave y'all hanging. I apologize. I went to go grab mashed potatoes. Y'all want to see Hello Street Cat? Fuck it. I don't even care anymore. They're not monetized, but I am. Is that Mr. Fresh? We did not fucking come on during what? No fucking what? Hold up. That's not Mr. Fresh. That's Mr. Piss. Mr. Piss? Hold up. What the fuck? Is this Mr. Fresh? No, because he kind of has like mean eyes. Is that Mr. Mr. Normal, I guess. That's his name. I'm gonna mute while I eat this. Okay, I just sent you my chart. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and grab it really quick. Thank you so much, by the way. All right. Meow, 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 meow. I'm sorry. Meow, 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 meow. I'm sorry. I keep doing that, damn it. Any kitties here? Whoever the fuck that is. Found you. Here's hold signs too, in case you prefer that. I honestly will take anything, but hold signs is fine. We're no strangers to love. Oh. Oh, really? Oh. Hold up. I'm saving it really quick. How did it fail? You failed. You're an epic fail. There you go. Give me one more second. And I love how you love Rick Astley, and unfortunately, it's not ironic at all. It's not. Okay. It's not. It's not. Okay. I love how all like the baby pink, angel people. They always have like some Libra in there. I'm like, I know that's right, pretty. We have a Aquarius sun, a Libra moon, and a let's see here. Oh, Pisces ascendant. You did say that it was whole signs. Alright. It was a little $5 tip, so let's do a little 5-minute quick read. What do I think is the most important here? I think with the Pisces ascendant, your ruler is a Jupiter and Gemini in the 4th house. So Jupiter and Gemini in the 4th house. I believe the ruler of your 4th house is in the 12th house. So something about how your preconceived notions developed your family life or something along those lines. Something about maybe, I'm trying to see. Have you ever felt like connected with it, like your family, or is it like, has it always been like you felt alone for whatever reason whatsoever? Because sometimes I feel like maybe since it's like, I think with the trine, it's interesting. So it shows like a level of connection, but Jupiter in Gemini is detriment. Ruled by Mercury in Aquarius. Give me a second. And this is all being ruled by Saturn in Taurus, it looks like. Okay, where's your Venus? In Aries. Okay, where's your Mars? In Scorpio. Okay, this puts everything all together. Is everything answering to that? Mars in Scorpio in the 9th on your midheaven. Well, yeah. So it looks like this is like the sole depositor of your entire chart. I don't personally see any. Uranus and Aquarius. That's about it. That's the only thing that I see as being the only other depositor. So it could all potentially be answering to that, but because I typically when I look to natal stuff, I only look at like the faster moving planet because it makes more sense. And I think with Saturn and Taurus in the 3rd, something about Mercury is interesting. Mercury, another 9th houser, is too funny, right? Another one. A deep one. A deep thinker. A deep thinker. Mars in the 9th. Passionate about that motherfucking why. And then we have the damn 12th house stellium, which is like, oh my gosh, we can't get away from it. But it's like, I feel like with the Libra in the 8th, it's like, have these transformative, provocative transformations, but make it cute though. Pluto in the 10th. Yeah, exactly. That kind of just built up to what I just said. Leading to that Aries Mars and the Aries Venus in the 2nd. Because that's detriment. But that's dancing to a Mars in Scorpio. Whenever I saw somebody on Twitter post about how like Libra Mars and Libra Venuses, or excuse me, Scorpio Venuses, Mars in the 7th, what was it? Venus in the 8th, like that Mars Venus encounter. It's like hate to love, love to hate sort of thing. So I feel like with Venus in the 2nd house, it's like wanting to, you know, flex on them and be pretty on them it's the pure need. Your purpose is to shit on them. In my onion. I do feel disconnected from my family at times as a kid. Is it because like I feel like with Aquarian people, it's about being able to notice a pattern that other people might not be able to notice, or if they do notice, they don't like that you're aware of that pattern, or I don't but also I don't want to like project, but that's what I've seen that a lot in Aquarian placements at least. Oh yeah, and then I'll do one more thing. This is also going on far too long, but I don't know. I love doing it. I think with Moon trine Uranus, I think that's very interesting. Because we have like the ideally calm Libra moon. I feel like on the top end, it feels like you're pretty stable, but even if it's in the 8th house with Libra, it seems like it's stable, but then you have like that Uranus energy where it doesn't feel as stable. And Uranus 12th house energy is very interesting to me. What do you see for career legacy? Let me see. You're Sagittarius, so Sagittarius 10th, obviously you want to go for the top. So ruler of your 10th house is in your 4th. In Gemini, and the ruler of your 4th is in your 12th. Whatever's in your legacy, it's something that has to do with that 12th house. If it's squared, okay, I don't like that square. Or purpose, Mars in the 9th house. I feel like your passion is... Okay, I feel like with Mars in the 9th in Scorpio, your purpose on the ascendant, you're passionate about figuring out the why. You're passionate about figuring out the purpose and your specific purpose. I feel like that's in your... I really feel like... Hold up. It's opposite your Saturn. I'm trying to see something. Hold up. I know this seems like you're like, what the fuck am I talking about? But give me a second. Opposite your Saturn. The ruler of your 9th in the 9th. I just see some sort of like hero's journey sort of shit. I really do. I just see like finding purpose just to find it. Literally. The ruler of the 9th being the 9th. It's frying me. And then with that being in the 4th and then the ruler of the 4th, it might have started in the home, or it might be based on the 3rd house, which is like your kinfolk, people around you, people who you share kinship with one way or another. And then that's all in the 12th, as well as the 2nd. Something about like maybe your neighborhood forced you to want to be stable. At least that's what I'm seeing in the 3rd house with the Saturn in the 3rd. With the Saturn in the 3rd, the ruler of the Saturn in the 3rd and 2nd. I will say this, sorry, I'm going way overboard. I hope that this gave you something. I do have to go, or else I will start sputtering out like a broke down Chevrolet. Everybody's seen it happen a few times. I'm currently at over yonder. I feel like but for real though, as far as your purpose goes, I just see it as finding beauty with the emotions that you carry through each iteration of yourself. And your passion is your purpose, is basically finding something to wake up in the morning for, basically finding something that gives you a reason. And I feel like as far as whatever it is like whatever happened as a child, you want to grow from, because since it's so close to the IC, never mind, this is whole sign anyway. Sorry, I'm all over the place. I truly do apologize. Yeah, and that's how I know that I'm spending too much on this. I feel like I have a great work ethic and amazing ideas, but I have a lot of self-doubt I'm struggling with too. Yeah, because you have a 12th house stellium, and so basically the 12th house is about the preconceived notions, beliefs, and ideas, and basically you have Neptune in the 12th, which is, it's fine, it's not ideal. It's there because it's malleable. It's like, if you're able to understand your Neptune, you can ideally change the entirety of your planet. It's just being able to be aware of the things that you pay attention to the most, if that makes any sense. Like, you don't have to pay attention to the things that tell you that you suck. You can just learn, if that makes any sense. Like, be like, okay, I suck at this. How can I get better at this? Is it worthwhile? Things like that. Because the only way to encourage self-doubt is to be aware of what you're good at and what you're not good at. And then once you're aware of what you're not good at, be better. Learn how to be better. And if you can say that you're making an honest effort, you can never fail. Literally. All right, y'all. We are at 111. Let me see. We're watching Party Time Jalapeno Poppers. I'm gonna be right back.
Hello everybody, and welcome to Henry's Kitchen, where today we're going to be making Henry's Party Time Jalapeno Poppers. Jalapeno Poppers are a ubiquitous menu offering offered at a variety of eateries. We at Henry's Kitchen today will not only teach you how to make the recipe, but we will also be delving into some of the rich history behind this ubiquitous snack. We're going to start by adding our jalapenos to some boiling water. And we're going to let them boil for about 3 minutes. I hope everybody's having a good 2021 so far. I can't believe how many famous people are dead. Now we're just going to transfer our jalapenos to a bowl of icy cold water, like so. Now let's lay them out on a paper towel to dry. Okay, so for this next part, it's absolutely essential that you wear rubber gloves because jalapeno peppers contain a chemical called capsaicin, and you do not want to get that on your hands. This glove's a little small, but it's going to have to do. So let's just transfer these onto a cutting board. Now we're just going to cut a slit across our jalapenos lengthwise, and this is what we're going to put our stuffing into.
Of course,
now we need to scrape out all the insides, including the seeds, and especially what's called the placenta, which is the part that contains all the capsaicin. Sometimes even with the gloves you can still get some irritation. This is starting to hurt pretty bad. Now let's just put these in the fridge for a bit. Meanwhile, we can start working on our stuffing. Okay, so for the stuffing, I've got 1 package of Philadelphia cream cheese here, and we're just going to pour this out into a bowl. And I'm going to add some shredded cheddar cheese. And let's stir it up. You know, I've had a lot of people asking recently if I've ever done farm to table. And it's actually a great question, and it reminds me of how when I was 8 years old, my family went to a farm in Amherst, Massachusetts, and I went to the roof of a barn and I jumped into a 6-foot pile of cow dung. Okay, so what I'm doing now is I'm literally stuffing my cheese mixture into our hollowed out jalapenos. And we're just going to transfer them back onto our paper towel lined ceramic plate here. Okay, so now we're just going to transfer these onto another plate. But first we're going to close up our poppers. The idea is you want to have as little cheese showing as possible. Okay, so I just want to warn you that this next part contains some graphic imagery that may be disturbing to some viewers. But what we're going to do is we're going to form sort of a makeshift assembly line, if you will, where we're going to have an egg wash and also some flour, some milk, and some Japanese panko style breadcrumbs. I also like to add just a little bit of stroked paprika to liven up the flavor a little bit. Okay, so let's start rolling our poppers through the assembly line here. I want you to watch real closely because this part's really easy to fuck up. But we're going to start by dipping it into the egg wash. And then we're going to roll it in the flour. Then bathe it in the milk. And then douse it in the panko. This is called dip, roll, bathe, and douse. You know, they used to say that jalapeno gave people diarrhea, but that turned out to be an urban wives' tale. But if you're worried about diarrhea, this probably isn't the best dish for you anyway, because it's got milk, flour, and eggs. So if you're lactose intolerant with celiac disease and gastroenteritis, it's kind of like hitting the jackpot. The diarrhea jackpot. Okay. Now let's just lay our poppers out on a foil-lined cookie sheet. We're going to put these in the oven for about 30 minutes at 400 degrees Fahrenheit.
She says she wants to Uber home now, 'cause you're just not her type of guy. But she still wants to be your friend, and if she meets her Mr. Right, then maybe you could help her move her stuff when she moves in with him.
Okay, looking good. Let's just
Chat, would you
transfer
eat
onto
these?
a
I
plate
would.
here. Now, if you're serving these at a party or a gathering, your guests will really appreciate it if you include some kind of sauce to take the heat off. I like to use just a little bit of sour cream. Party time jalapeno poppers. A little spicy, but not bad. Well, thanks for joining us here on Henry's Kitchen, everybody. And as always, I want to thank the patrons at Patreon/Henry's Kitchen for always making these videos possible. From all of us here at Henry's Kitchen, which is really just me, have a great March.
Hang around with you. She's got other ways she'd rather spend her time, and that's why she just wants to Uber home.
Did everyone leave? Don't leave. I didn't check, and I'm not gonna check because that's self-harm. But I do not want things to get real. I feel myself sleepy, but it's 9:57. I do need to probably, okay, so I'm gonna probably go to bed at midnight. You know, I keep saying that, and then I keep doing it earlier than that, so I'm not gonna go to bed. But something must happen. I tried my best. I'm thinking. Sorry. Thank you for subscribing, Elizabeth. I'll find the most awesome accounts, and then they will like read like the weirdest damn fascist, racist, white supremacist shit. I'm like, man, I thought we were having fun in here. Can I look? Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm craving meatloaf. I'm craving it, and I might make some on stream. You know what? I might as well, because I'm not gonna get off stream. I'm gonna make a meatloaf. You guys, I'm making meatloaf. I'm making meatloaf. Everything it takes to make meatloaf too. I literally have the meat and I have the loaf. I have barbecue sauce, onion soup mix. I have ranch powder. No, I'm making meatloaf. Okay, we're making meatloaf. Y'all mad? Y'all mad? I'm making meatloaf because I plan to have every. Yep, I'm making. But it's gonna be flat meatloaf, if that's okay with everyone. I never thought of that. Do you think I'm gonna look up how to make meatloaf. Y'all saw that? I truly have never had meatloaf before, but I think I need to make it soon. It's kind of delectable, but I feel like the American version of meatloaf is a little bit odd. It's like ketchup, mustard, brown sugar. I have all three, by the way. I want to make like a gochujang pineapple barbecue meatloaf. I have ketchup and meatloaf, or excuse me, ketchup and pineapple juice. I'm gonna go make it. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go make that shit. Yeah.
What's up, guys? Welcome back. Today I'll be showing you one of my childhood favorites, and this ain't your mama's meatloaf. If it is, she's got some explaining to do. Before we get into the recipe, please take a quick second to subscribe to the channel. Make sure to hit that bell, enable notifications as well. Look at how moist the meatloaf is. Alright guys, let's get in the kitchen and make it happen. Here we got some chopped parsley, 1 green bell pepper, and half of a large yellow onion. You can use red or green bell pepper, it doesn't really matter. We're just going to give this parsley a real rough chop. We got about a 1/4 cup of chopped parsley right here. That's going to add some fresh herb flavor and a pop of color into our meatloaf. It's optional, but I do like to add it to mine. After that's chopped up, we're moving on to our bell pepper. Now you guys know this is how I like to prep my bell pepper, but I always tell you to do what you're comfortable with. So if you have a different method for prepping your peppers, go for it. Yeah, I like to cut the tops off of mine and then cut around the core, leaving the seeds intact for easier cleanup.
Tomorrow morning. Oh my goodness.
Now I'm gonna slice the pepper in one direction and spin them around, slicing the other direction just for a nice rough chop.
I made some mashed potatoes.
Not rocket science, guys. No right or wrong way to do this. The only thing you want to be conscious of is to make sure that your peppers and your onions are about the same size after you chop them. That way they cook at the same rate and they'll be nice and tender in your meatloaf. Moving on to our onion, only using half of it.
I like the
pretty big. If you got a smaller onion,
the yo ho ho ass knife you got.
Same deal here. We're gonna chop in both directions. Nice rough chop, about the same size as our bell pepper. Now we can put our hatchet away and move on to sauteing our veggies.
That's a hatchet. My bad.
Over medium heat, we're gonna add a little avocado oil. Then we're gonna add in those onions and bell peppers. This is just to kind of get the cooking process started. That way they tenderize nicely in the meatloaf. About 3 to 4 minutes or until the onions become translucent and tender.
Oh wait, I do have mirepoix.
After the first minute or two, we're gonna go in with a tablespoon or 2 of garlic paste. You can also use fresh garlic or minced garlic, whatever you got in the fridge is just fine. Also going in with some all-purpose seasoning.
And then I could do this with kimchi.
Let it tenderize a bit before we add it into our meatloaf.
And then guess what? I'm gonna have me a
Once
little
it's right where you
kimchi,
want it, you do want to put it
gochujang,
in the
pineapple
refrigerator,
meatloaf.
let it cool off before
Thank you for
add it
the
to
reading.
ground
I
beef.
loved it. Of course. Thank you for
Go,
buying it.
looking good. Gotta hit y'all with
And
that
then
once
also
or
thank you
twice.
for telling people on
Alright,
Twitter.
so
It
here
really
we have
helps.
1 pound of ground pork and 1 pound
Not the
of
knife with the
80/20
curve,
ground beef.
right?
If you don't eat pork, you can always just
That
use
yo
ground
ho
beef.
ho.
Also, if you
A
don't eat
pirate's
either
life,
of those, you can
we
use
will
turkey
go.
or chicken as well, but 2 pounds total. Get in there with your hands.
2
mix everything
pounds.
together
I
as
only
you
have
see
like
me doing
literally
right
a
here.
pound of ground beef. This is about to be the most smallest meatloaf.
So here we have our veggies that have been chilled in the fridge going in. Also going in with 1 pack of boursin garlic and herbs cheese. This stuff is fantastic, guys. If you haven't tried it, I do recommend it.
What?
Also
Y'all
added
putting
2
cheese in
tablespoons
it?
of sour
What?
cream. Trust
I
me.
do have sour cream. I have an egg. They asked me for eggs.
Now we're going to get in there with our hands and give everything a nice mix. Make sure all those flavors are well combined.
I need some
And that even
gloves.
coverage with that
This
boursin
is
cheese.
disgusting. I just hate the
Next, we're going in
feeling.
with some seasoning. So I'm adding some smoked paprika right now. Also a little Italian seasoning.
Oh yeah. Herbs.
There we go.
Y'all
Remember,
want to
guys,
watch
there's 2
Darius
pounds of meat in there,
Cooks?
so make sure you season it adequately.
We're
add
gonna
some
watch it
crushed
after
red
this.
peppers, just for a little bit of heat.
Just to laugh. You know what? We're watching it now. I'm sorry. I don't even fucking feel like making this motherfucking meatloaf.
And some all-purpose seasoning, a little salt, pepper, garlic.
We watching Darius Cooks. What? Greens. You look. Oh. Collard green and cornbread cake. Okay. Is that even allowed on YouTube? I guess so, since she done got 4,000 views. Is it that easy, you guys? Because guess what I'm finna do if streaming doesn't work out. For real. Because I'm tired. Vegan collard green gumbo. Pork roast. Church lady smothered cabbage. Collard green and coned bread cake. Nah, Rosa Parks. How to make the ultimate baked mac and cheese. Oh, he's nosy than a motherfucker. Y'all see that? No. Collard green. This nigga's the menace. He can make anything into some damn collard green. Anything. Did collard green asked to be any of these things? Did collard greens ever ask to be involved in pasta schematics? Hell no. But I feel like I don't want to be anti-black, you feel me? I feel like it needs to be another nigga though, probably. Cheesesteak and egg bagel. YouTube loves, when I tell you YouTube loves giving me random shit that I would never fucking. Everyone asks me for this recipe. Now, what could it possibly be? That's cute, okay? Oh, it's like baked pasta wraps or something like that. Okay, I'm gonna play a game. Fuck it. Who playing the game? Do we want to play Mob Control? Yep, I'm playing Mob Control. I'm on here until my goal gets filled, or at least a third of the way, or not third, 2/3. I can weasel my way through the rest, I think. But if I stay here until all three, I don't think it's worth it. What the fuck? What is this? Yo, basketball head. Oh my god. Oh my god. Y'all know YouTube had games? The sound is a little bit much for Miss Crib, babe. A little bit much for Miss Crib. I'm not a fan of that. Are you fucking kidding me, bitch? And so when it's 80 niggas. Are we serious? How did that happen? Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that happen? How what did I steal? Who's Tito? Was that the Swedish flag or the Finnish flag? Maybe I should stop being a little silly American. Normie. What the? I feel like the diabetes going in the vein when I see him cook. Who's cooking? This is so damn delayed. I thought that everybody hated me and wanted me to die. But nope. It's just delayed like a mug. Why would they do that? Why would they delay me? Y'all like this game? Oh, nigga. It's already too many fucking people. I can't wait to have the same exact dream that I'm gonna go to bed tonight and it's gonna be so fun. You can tell I'm tired as hell. But you know what? I'm here. I wasn't able to do this for a few days now, so victory! Yay! I'm tearing his shit up. I won. I'm sorry, Admiral Tot. I can multiply by watching an ad. So this is basically former so you know how like games used to just basically be like ad whoring or whatever. I don't like using that word. Well, yeah, I think that's what this was. You versus searching for an opponent. Searching for an opponent. Tweak. Are these real people or are these just fakes? Because I'm low-key clobbering these motherfuckers. Dancing is forbidden. Here, I'm gonna put so y'all don't freak out. Yay. I hate the sound, but I'll do anything for you guys. They're tearing your ass up, honey. They're tearing your ass up. Damn it. I should have just... fuck. That's... I just know I'm having fun now. Firebread. Ooh. Get pooped on. So they got 30 Oompa Loompas. Okay, that's fine. I don't give a fuck. I just cleared his ass so bad. Just cleared it. Just cleared it. Sometimes all you gotta do is just press go. These games are like hilariously easy and fun to play because they're... Yes. Finally, damn. Is there anything else that we want to watch, though, besides me playing this game? I am going to have to turn that down because that's mad loud. Like, mad loud. Like, mad loud. Just for a second. If you will. I can't even go to the shop. Coming soon. To a what? Near home? So I'm just here to win. Literally, it's just the same thing the whole time. Okay, so we're going to get a new game. I need something that challenges me. I need something that makes me think. I need something that's fun and fun to do. Collect them all? Maybe so. Let's do collect them all. Can you guys help me with this? And I like the music because the music's pretty good. Like it's a real banger. Cleared you. Cribby, we need some YouTube poops in here. You're right, we do. I'm about to play... Let's play the Fresh Prince of Blair right after this level. We're about to watch the Fresh Prince of Blair. But I need to get one good, old, nasty, disgusting clear in. Hold up. Hold up, nasty. Destroyed it. Yep. some YouTube poops. Those are some good poops. Oh, some good boops. Yeah, these are some pretty damn good boops. But those boops is finna get interrupted by some poops. And I will let you know that these are products of their time. But I think we'll have a little bit of fun. I'm about to lose anyway, you guys, so don't worry. Oh, this green is about to get disgusting. Well, I'm finna lose. Oh. Well. I don't care anymore, honestly. Okay. Fetch pence. I'm gonna go. I can't think of anything, so I'm thinking about making some delicious. Again, this is a product of its time. Please don't say anything. This is what we'll watch, since I don't think I know. Also, I don't know about the name. I don't know. Probably weird. Probably.
Drink 5 Hour Energy. It's not a drink, more like a drink.
Whoa! Hey, G, did you bring the mail in yet? No. I've been saving that to calm myself, lest I get too giddy from rubbing my cock. You know, you really need a woman, G. What's a woman? What's a woman? What's a woman?
Drink 5 Hour Energy. Drink 5 Hour Energy.
Drink. 5
I figured it out, Will. I'm gonna get Dad what he always wanted. What, a Pizza Hut in the garage? Better. I'm gonna clinch the election by getting an influential person to do this. Watch and learn. Hello, is President Bush there?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you very well.
Look at those funny little markings underneath the pictures. We call them words.
Very well.
Is President Bush there?
I can't hear you.
Hey, G, would you make me a sandwich? No. Now this is a story all about how my Oasis place got flipped, turned upside down, and I'd like to take a shit on a couple of guys. And my mom got scared and said, no, I whistled for a cab, and when it came near, the Oasis place said, Wisconsin! Hit a dice in the mirror. If anything, I could say...
Directions.
Oh, what?
are you talking about? I'm not having any.
None. Oh, yes, corrections. Yeah, thank you.
Hey. Jeffrey, from an objective point of view,
Hello, is President there?
No.
Is President Bush there?
No.
Carlton. Carlton. It's Carlton.
Carlton, are you by any chance Carlton?
No.
Not available. Perhaps you should let George.
No.
That is Carlton. I'm in a position to scratch his bush if he'll scratch mine, capiche? Hello?
Well, I think you're being really unreasonable.
well, talk. Shit, I don't care.
For you, sir. Fought Philip Banks. Banks wants to empty the banks, fill our streets with banks, and run a bank-making operation out of his banks.
But Dad, aren't some of those banks?
Carlton, honey, they're all lows.
How can they get away
There's
with
still time to fight back.
I'm not going to fight back.
What?
I'm not going to fight back.
What?
What?
Let me tell you a little story.
Oh, no.
Now this is a story all about this young boy that lived in Philly, right? And he was the prettiest little boy that you ever seen in your life. And right next to him lived this filthy McRotten dude. And he wanted his body, right? So one day the dude was about to get it on, right? The young boy said, no, you can be my boyfriend. So the nasty dude snatched off into his ass and came out his dick. And do you know why?
No.
Because the nasty dude had a two-headed cock.
So, the story's about you, isn't it, Will?
That's right, Uncle Phil.
Will, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Who headed it? Who headed it? Who?
More after this.
Uncle Phil, you got to kick that man's butt. Oh, he like begging. He like, oh, Philip Banks, kick my butt.
Philip Banks, you should kick my butt.
Philip Banks, kick the man's butt.
It goes against everything I stand for.
What's your point?
With over 9,000% of the district's reporting, Judge Robertson has overwhelmingly defeated the district's reporting.
Hey, on a brighter note, I see you've brought your lovely family with you, including your daughter, KFT. Your father sucks. So, tell me, are you free for dinner tonight?
My father just got an erection.
Well, who do we have here?
Let's get the hell out of here.
There goes Philip Banks, the biggest ass that ever lived. What a douche.
Excuse me?
You heard me?
Sass! I think you should take that back, man.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Well, I think you're a big boy.
Man, you can drop dead.
Oh my God, he's God.
How you doing, baby?
I just feel so guilty, Aunt Viv.
I don't care.
I know, Aunt Viv.
Yeah, Carlton Banks. That's B-E-A-E-N-K-E-S. No E. That was a joke, man.
The phone's dead. Will? Oh, man, I am not a...
I'd like to welcome you to the memorial for Carlton. Saying a few words on behalf of the departed will be Phillips.
What can you say about Carlton? He was Carlton. At this time, I'd like to invite someone with an especially warm memory of Carlton to come up here and share it with us. Sorry.
Sex. Did he not feel pain when he was hurt? I mean, did he not shit? Did he not drink?
Did he not drink?
He was only human, but yes, he was chicken and waffles. And I fail to believe that the world can profit from a man's dick. Each and every one of you should be really ashamed of yourself.
And who are you?
I'm the dude.
Look, I think I know how to help Will. We've got to attack him.
You won't believe this.
You're kidding. Philip, I would have killed myself. Would you make me a sandwich? What's up for Chinese food? Huh?
I'm going to zip my pants up.
Philip, Dad, how could you say numbers? No. To me, heaven has to be like a cross between a like video and chicken and winnigish.
Chicken and
It's like
winnigish?
I could have a leg in one hand and a barrel in the other.
Thanks, residents.
I just had a vegetable for the first time in a very long time. So good. I'm literally so happy. Literally, I feel it. Oh my god.
Yeah, right.
Well, what was all that?
Snishner Bobberton, say
Oh.
Would you make me a sandwich?
Oh.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna get some more asparagus. Give me a second. That was too good.
Little Richard.
What's going on out here?
I'm leaning up, Jeffrey. Free.
I hope they pay me more than they pay you, more than they pay Master William.
Oh, seriously, Jeffrey. Free. You should get in on this. Numbers. Chicken. Chicken. All right, don't nobody call me a cow. Damn! Oh, damn! Oops. Ooh. Oh, you're wasting your time, idiot.
Let me tell you boys something about women.
Amen.
Let me tell you boys something about women. Something about women.
Yeah, women is a trip, Uncle Funkle. Let's say you accidentally scream out.
Would you make me a sandwich?
You swindled me. I was planning to use that money on Fox. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to enjoy the one thing you can't swindle for me.
Hey, G, would you make me a sandwich?
No.
I can't believe you missed that one, G. Yeah, even Will could have guessed that one, and the only thing he reads is my first short story. Hey, would you make me a sandwich?
Your first short story, your first short story in the same room. Well, if you're so confident in my lack of ability, make a little wager. Say, $30?
Done. What do you say, Jeffrey?
Why not double you? What the fuck?
What?
No.
The correct answer is no.
Splims. I say we call it Pizza Hut.
How sad. Some people will do anything for money. I mean, why don't they just ask?
Shut up!
The category is Greek history, and the final brainstorm question is
Oh, I know. The manipulation.
the manipulation? Correct.
Hillary, how'd you know that?
Ha-ha, and might I add, ha!
Are you sure we should do this?
Look, come on, man. It's either this or this.
Well, Mom and Dad are gonna kill us when they find out. Come on. Okay. Would you make me a sandwich?
Driving me crazy about.
Well, gee, Dad, why don't you just make me a sandwich?
I did it. 6. So,
Sandwich?
you haven't seen me. I'm not at home.
You read it.
I did read it. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, well, that's okay, because you read it. You read it, and you read it. And I want you to read it.
I will.
Oh, check it out. Police are coming on. Turn it up.
Why, Jeffrey? Do you like police?
What the heck is this?
It's police, Dad.
What? Your horny little adolescent minds.
I know I am, Dad.
What's going on in here? Are you mommy?
This is terrible.
I'll say.
Gee, listen.
Excuse me. I'm so sorry.
Get Viv some cookies.
Make me a sandwich? Well, Mom and Dad are gonna find out what we did.
No, they're not.
Jeffrey, would you make me a sandwich?
Yes.
I made such a fool of myself. Uncle Phil will give you your job back. Jeffrey, Jeffrey, you can't go. It was a joke, man.
Would you make me a sandwich?
You did what? Are you horny little ass mom? What you did was not only humiliating. If you were me, what would you do?
A Pizza Hut in the garage?
Look, you big-eared freak, you take the horny little ass and you find Jeffrey, 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 and you find
You know,
Jeffrey, and you find
really, I don't mind her yelling, but does he have to spit?
Ooh, are you?
Ooh, am I? I'm a black man with a short, black man with a short fuse.
Show them to the table.
How do you think Jim feels when he changes into his gym shorts?
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Yoo-hoo, waiter, die.
Simmons.
Plan B. Say miss. Check it out. Look, me and
What?
Oh my God!
This is my brother Carlton. No!
I want to grow. Whoa.
You two are really... I can't believe you'd go through all right. We miss you. We love you, Dad. We miss you. We love you, Dad. We miss you. All right. I'm a coming, Luigi!
Yo! My brother, Carrollton!
Hey, Luigi, would you make me a sandwich?
No!
Is anybody still here? Is anybody still on the stream? I don't hear anyone, and I don't see anyone. So I think everybody left. It's been 20 minutes. Okay. So here's where we're running into a bit of a problem. I don't know what to do. I guess, you know what, if I can't, I'm gonna figure something out. How about that? Cause I'm eating this, okay, I just saw, like, I really have to get the fuck off Twitter, but, thank you so much for subscribing. Sorry, I'm eating asparagus. I'm eating asparagus that I put ranch seasoning on. And garlic. And a bunch of other stuff. So here's kind of the nitty gritty. This is where we're at. Then I did all my reads that needed to be done. I don't see anyone. It's been 4 hours. I don't personally have anything else to say or do. Like, we could watch videos all night. I am a little bit worried because I do need to get that taken care of sooner rather than later. Okay, mukbang ASMR. Can you hear me? E? So, yeah. But hello, thank you so much for subscribing. Is it Cheesom or Cheesom 56? Thank you so much. I have these ranch asparagus. Hold up.
I'll kick your head off.
Wrap your X. Wrap your X. Wrap your X. Wrap your X. Hard drive. Hard drive. Hard drive. Hard drive. 150 gigabyte. Hard drive. Hard drive. Again, my name is Rodney Reynolds. This has been another video review. Please remember to help support 3dgameman.com. If you wish to support, please visit support3gm.com. Until next time, take care.
Is he gone?
He hasn't left yet, but... Alright, good enough. Is he in your guild or something?
Microscopic carbon nanotubes.
It's funny,
Still
but
going?
it's sort of retarded.
Hello again, I'm Rodney Reynolds, and welcome to another video review.
What the hell?
How the hell did it come unmuted?
150 gigabyte hard drive. Video reviews, video reviews, video reviews, video reviews. Microscopic carbon nanotubes.
again, I'm Rodney Reynolds, and welcome to another video review.
Dude, come on.
Wrap your X one. Wrap your X one. Hard drive. Hard drive.
Yeah, just get off here for a little while and pop back on here in a sec.
I might as well, because that dude's a fucking moron.
Hello again, I'm Rodney Reynolds, and welcome to another video review.
I thought you said he left.
Video review. Today I'm looking at the Western Digital Raptor X 150GB hard drive. Raptor X 1 hard drive. Until next time, take care. Hello again, I'm Rodney Reynolds, and welcome to another video review. Today I'm looking at the Silent Media PC.
What the fuck was that?
Now have a listen to the computer system. It's virtually silent.
They're back in.
It's
Excuse
virtually
me, if you're
silent.
gonna be in here, you're not gonna play that bullshit or you're gonna get kicked and banned.
Overall, this is a kick-ass product. Again, my name is Rodney Reynolds. This has been another video review. Be sure to check back very soon. I will have a brand new one for you then. Until next time, take care. Hello again, I'm Rodney Reynolds, and welcome to another video review. Raptor X, kick-ass, 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 wicked. Until next time, take care.
Ha, guess what? I'll just switch it to Drenarian.
Yeah, I think that's how you say it. Drenarian.
That's kind of funny.
I don't know what that one is.
Alright, how many times are you going to say that's funny? I'm going to have Gil give me admin so I can pull the IP logs from this and ban his IP.
Stop whining!
Oh, good.
Because honestly, this kid's fucking been in here before. This is who Donzo was complaining about.
That's funny.
You know, as much of a pain in the ass Donzo was, you know, he wasn't lying. This kid is a douche, and
That's
they
funny.
won't admit who it is in the
That's funny.
guild. So
That's funny.
Who joined the channel? Fuck that. Dude, hey, it's very simple, all right? We don't care. Go bother someone else. Okay?
No!
Oh, nice. When I go into a different bear form, it gives me a whole different spell bar.
That's funny.
Do you keep saying that's funny, Paul?
No.
So you don't keep saying that. He just copied you.
Exactly. The bottom Gil is the idiot.
Hey, number 4, what's going on, buddy?
Hi.
Good to see you.
How are you?
Oh, good, Arnold. You're muted too.
Good morning.
You know if
Apparently something happened. Something happened on Twitter. Like the vehicular manslaughter dude. What's gonna happen tomorrow morning? You think I should do... You know what? Since everybody's off work tomorrow, I'm gonna do another shoot tomorrow because, yeah. Oh, shit. Did y'all hear about... Okay, I'm not gonna break Twitter shit here because, again, I'm trying to get away. But, wow.
I'm gonna make this very simple.
What are you afraid of?
If I do get your IP, I'm calling your service provider.
That was like the most transcendent batch of vegetables.
Don't bullshit me.
Don't think I won't do it.
Bullshit.
I've done it in the past.
Come on. Don't bullshit
I've ever had and made.
Smart.
I have done it in the past.
Unlike someone we know. Trust me. I'm smart.
I know.
It actually wasn't me personally. It was me telling people to go do it. But
Yeah.
whatever.
Bullshit.
Still done.
Let me talk to your mother.
I'm on freemediaheckyeah.net.
See, our prom child's gone.
I'm back. It is time.
Oh.
My mission is to protect you.
He's not.
What is that?
That's that kid.
Affirmative.
Gil, just right
This is
click
me,
his
Arnold
name.
I'm not off
Schwarzenegger.
work tomorrow. I'm not off
No, wait,
school
wait.
tomorrow, so
The kid's name is Lemieux. It's the one without AFK. I can't hear.
everybody else says that they're off work tomorrow.
Who is your dad?
I'm only saying that because I saw it in the thread of somebody talking about that one dude that like got involved in that car crash and then went to Twitter. Listen, I hope that he feels. I hope he's okay.
Dude, I'm calling my fucking friend who has.
Even though he's blocked. Well, he blocked me, but I think I
What's your fucking problem? I fucking kick every motherfucker.
y'all are mad. You're mad. You're mad. You're mad. Did Jimmy Carter die?
My name is Richard Roma.
What the? Oh my god, it's that stupid site.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
No.
Don't waste my motherfucking time.
Avian banned that guy.
Did you hear what I said?
I just muted him so I can't hear anything. Yeah, guns isn't that noising.
You son of a bitch. Fuck you.
Hey, come on, man. Seriously. We
Stop
don't want people
whining.
coming into
Stop
this
whining.
tent.
Stop whining.
He's been in hospice care for 1 year.
Yes.
I heard that
Yes.
was
Yes.
Jimmy Carter
Yes.
has.
You really
He's
need
funny.
to
Is he a Libra?
Fuck you.
Yeah, seriously. If you're gonna come to somebody's tent that somebody's paying for,
I don't
sit
play
there
that
and fucking
game.
Spam shit.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Somebody said that somebody had like 2014
It's so perfect. It's like having a conversation.
gay face, and that's what I think about young Jimmy Carter. He is a Libra.
It's like a site where you can go through and list all the celebrities, and then they have every single response.
Stop
to
whining.
everything you could say.
Stop whining.
And you sit there.
Stop whining.
The fact that he's like literally,
Okay, that's great. Avian.
he's literally
Smart.
99. You know what?
Someone we know.
Has he ever bombed anybody?
Just ban him, because seriously,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
allowed.
Yes. 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 Yeah.
No,
Yes.
this
Yes.
is hilarious.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
No, it's annoying.
I hate when people have like a nasty ass attitude when there's a troll. Like that's what he wants, dumbass. I'm sorry, that's what he wants.
Now
seriously.
Don't waste my motherfucking time.
Jesus Christ, man.
1924.
You're funny in the first 5 times you did.
So he graduated the Naval Academy in 1946. He's a Libra. I'm looking at Jimmy Carter's birth chart. I feel like he has like an exalted Saturn. He must have an exalted Saturn in Libra. I bet he has like a heavy sun sign. Let me look it up. Birth chart.
Every single day. Well, I mean, it's fine when stupid shits don't come in and fuck everything up.
Okay, so a ranch packet with cream cheese would probably be good per site.
Stop whining.
Me and him have the same gap.
I
That's
swear
crazy.
I will not kill anyone.
He
Let me talk to your mother.
has a Saturn at 1 degree Scorpio.
Yeah, please, come on.
Yeah.
And if guns complain.
So I'm kind of right. Saturn, I'm kind of right in a way.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Who is your daddy and what does he do?
Exactly.
Yeah. Yes.
I don't even know what you're laughing at. I can only imagine anything that I've said recently. Okay, well, hold up. Let me pull up Jimmy Carter's chart. Is this real?
I am level 8.
What's going on?
What's going on? They get pissed off. Like, oh. Whenever
Yeah.
a celebrity has like a AA birth chart, I'm like, I know your T. I know you.
Yes.
You had lowest rod in the fucking chart. Okay. Let me turn this off real quick. So we're looking at Jimmy Carter, just cause he has. a Libra sun, a Saturn at 1 degree Scorpio. Okay. Moon in Scorpio. Okay, Moon Saturn is actually, I mean, I don't know how Moon that Saturn, yeah, it's not much Moon Saturn going on. Your parents also remains particular. Okay, well, before we continue on this, what is his thoughts? Because I'm not gonna waste my time reading a damn Zionist, and I'm not playing. Jimmy Carter stood up for Palestinians. Oh, okay. You know what? Palestinians must live in peace and dignity, and permanent Israeli settlements around their land are a major obstacle. Oh, you know what, Cook? You know what, Jimmy Carter? I knew that there wasn't. I don't give presidents credit. Okay. Let me see. Is there anything else? What mistake? Warns against one state. Whatever. Lost me, kind of. Mars and Aquarius. Yeah, you trying to be friends with everybody. See, that's the problem. You a Libra with a Mars. You trying to be friends with everybody. No, you know. I feel like he knows deep in his heart what's right. He's just trying to be friends with everybody. Ultimately, if you're gonna be vocal about it, be vocal about it. In full. His moon and his Pluto are in mutual reception, but I don't think that he could. Okay, his moon and his Pluto are in mutual reception, which is why I feel like he won the presidential election, but I don't think that he could personally handle it, which is why he lost it. It was too much. That's my thoughts, and I'm sticking to it. And then his Sun and his Venus are also in mutual reception. But again, I'm seeing a lot of stuff that's in mutual reception that it was very vocal. It was very evident during his presidency. I don't think he could handle that. Venus and Leo, Sun, Libra. He couldn't handle that. Pluto and Cancer. You feel me? He couldn't handle that shit at all. Mars in Aquarius, Saturn and Scorpio. Again, he couldn't handle it. He has a lot of mutual receptions, but as far as like how they materialize, it doesn't. I think there's too many damn because that's fallen. That's detriment. These aren't necessarily fallen or detriment, but they're not favorable. They're literally opposing. Damn, he's about to be 100. Yes. Today marks his year in hospice. The DNC needs to either leave him alone or give him up to God, because I think that they're holding him hostage. Uranus and Pisces. Jupiter and Sagittarius. He has a lot of mutual receptions that seemed pretty good. Okay, and you know what? It could have been all of those mutual receptions, but what it really is the Sun in the 12th. He couldn't handle it. That's exactly what the fuck it was. The Sun and the Mercury in the 12th. I think that the thing is, I think he knew that he could handle it, but it got too deep. And that's why he's the one-time president. That's why he's a once-layer. Because, like, literally, technically, all of those... He had, like, a bunch of, like, mutually receptive placements that could have worked for his advantage. But I think he was too insecure. Happens. Okay. Who's another president? You know what? I feel like Barack Obama's trying to see, but it has to be, like... I don't know if his birth certificate. I've always been a little bit unsure. Like, always. So this is Barack Obama. Okay, I know about you then. Aquarius, Jupiter, and all that in the 12th. That's interesting. Venus in Cancer. Mercury in Leo, Mars, Sun in Leo. Whore. Mars in Virgo. Yep, I know your tea. Whore. I'm not a fan. Whore. Goodbye. Yeah, and then also that book told me everything, but this is really telling me everything. This is what my granddaddy from the South, from the South, called him a mean scam booger. I know your tea, bitch, and I'm not a fan. He schemed and calculated for pussy. It's weird. Saturn and Capricorn. So he most recently had that Saturn return. And you know what he got for his Saturn return? He got a bunch of people on Twitter calling him Obama. That's what he got. Did he learn anything? Hell no. No need. What do y'all think? I personally don't see nothing for him. Let me see. Rihanna. You are now in Barbados. Kirko Banks. Ivana Trump. Let me see something really quick. She's a Pisces? Oh, yeah. Oh, her and Donald Trump have the same moon. Her Venus is in Aquarius. His Mercury is in Cancer, and I think his Venus is in Gemini. She was probably weird, and he fucked with it. She's probably weird than mother. You know what? You know what I think it is? You know what I know it is, actually? She's probably super, or was. I think she passed away recently. Yeah, she died. Damn, she died from a fall. That's sad, dude. She's probably very spiritual, and that turned him on. Because he's a Sag moon, and like, exalted Jupiter, you know. Who else? Is this, all the things she said right into my head? Is that her? Is it? Well, is it? Well, is it? Well, is it? What is it? What is it? Yes. All the things she said, running through my head, running through my head. Hey, running through my head, all the things she said. They said that they wasn't gay. You know what I know? I know Russia's homophobic. And you know what else I know? You got a Pisces stellium. You better convince her bitch, because you ain't convincing me. You better dream on. She was saying mad homophobic shit. It's always... mad homophobic shit. Stop it. Get some help. You got a Pisces stellium. Your Mars and your Venus are conjunct in Aries. But you want me to believe you are not into the LGBT community. Okay. All the things she said. I don't even know who the other bitch is. Hold up, actually. This is not enough. Why? What is she? A Libra? Y'all just so full of shit. I just don't know what to do with y'all. Y'all so full of shit. I don't know what to do. I can't think of anything else to talk about, you guys. Homophobic Pisces always speak as fuck. Always, damn it. Always. There's I'm you know what? I really want, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna see if there's this one pastor in Flint who is very homophobic. Like goes out, like wrote a very detailed, and I don't always, you know what, I always hate when people say, oh, if they're homophobic, it's okay. I want there to be nuance applied to that, okay? How are they being homophobic? Like, are they giving indications that they're deep into the business, but they don't want to tell nobody? Like, that's stuff that needs to be considered. Because I feel like whenever people just go, not saying that you did, I'm just saying. But I think that this nigga's gay. That's why I'm saying it. Because if he's a Pisces, then I know something. Because it's always them. It's like enough. Let me see some. Oh, it's even worse, honey. Wait a minute. He's either a Virgo or a Scorpio. He's a Scorpio. Okay. Then I know something. He probably got a little Sag in you. I know something. Don't worry about it. Cause he and then he also has like cause he has a gambling problem. Then you definitely have some Sag in you. I already know about you. Anyway, I am at like 133 out of 900. As far as the streams, I'm gonna try one more time tomorrow. And hopefully things work out. But I get it though. Like, I don't want people to feel like they have to do this every single time. I guess I can go ahead and explain since I have y'all what's going on in my life. So the folks at my school have somebody that is gonna shop jobs while I learn, because I think that that's the most important thing that's happening. So once I'm able to shop those jobs, then obviously I'm going to get a job very soon. Hopefully, we're trying to get me a job before I graduate, which is March 28th. Because these are classes. Like, it's schooling, but it's classes, right? I graduate March 28th. Graduate out of those classes. So hopefully I'll be able to be employed very soon. But until then, unfortunately, I will need help, and it's a pain in the ass to ask, because it's just awful. It's like horrible. It's like, I don't know why. It's just the people that cannot do it make it so hard for the people that want to. It's very sad. But luckily, I didn't know that they were applying to jobs and looking out and recruiting for us, so that makes things a lot easier, and it makes it feel more likely that I'll be able to get a job. So maybe everything will stop soon. Another thing is, I probably need to do more. I don't know what to do yet, but I know that I'll have an idea. Lastly, since I didn't get to where I would like to go tonight, I think that that's okay. I'm not too mad about it. I just hope that I'm able to get to it before the end of tomorrow, because by the end of tomorrow, if I don't get it, it's going to be a real problem. Because what time is it? What is it? It's the 18th. So I need something, honey. But anyway, I am tired. I've tried. I've had fun. I hope that you guys learned something. I sure did. It's 4:40. I wanted to stay until midnight, but I don't think anybody's here. So I love you all. I hope that you all have a great evening, and I'll